Rucker, who is still here in street clothes down on the sideline. He has missed every game since Minnesota. But Tar Heel staff just not happy with the performance of a couple of young guys behind him, so they moved McCowan, who has been behind Des Evans, and Bo Atkinson have moved him over to the opposite side. So you'll have Des Evans starting, Jacoby Cowan this week. Unfortunately, that receiver position just cannot get any injury momentum up. It looks like Christian Hamilton is not going to play today. He is not dressed out. Chris Culliver is dressed out, but he's going to be a game-time decision, Dave.
All right, that's Lee Pace down on the field with today's field report. We'll take another break, come back, and Jones will begin his two-part conversation with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Mack Brown, and the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. That's when we come back from Learfield.
Tar Heel fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey Tar Heels, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. Our UNC alumni family-owned company has an exclusive everyday offer for all Tar Heel fans across all of North Carolina. Order online for delivery and use coupon code UNC at checkout and receive 25% off your entire online delivery order. That's right, 25% off everything. It's a great day to be a Tar Heel. Go Heels!
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a football field with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. I'm joining Trusted Choice independent insurance agents to urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics and is the leading smart home security provider in the Southeast. Protecting what's important, CPI can secure your home or business from break-ins, fires, carbon monoxide alarms, and more. With professional installation, you won't have to lift a finger, plus you can count on CPI's local monitoring center to get you the help you need when you need it. Get the protection your family deserves today with CPI Security. Just visit cpisecurity.com for more information.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Back in Durham, it's time to send things over to Jones and Coach Brown for our first installment of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, brought to you by Continental Tire, proud supporter of Carolina football. Continental Tire, the exclusive tire of the Tar Heels. Find the right tire for your vehicle at ContinentalTire.com. Continental Tire, the smart choice in tires.
Inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, it's the battle for the victory bell, and I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Mack Brown. Carolina entering conference play against Duke. Coach, it's been a noisy week around.
Treat football like life. It's like a roller coaster, and the highs are really high and the lows are really low, and you got to handle both of them and get back to the middle and go back to work, and that's what we did. And we're lucky to have a rival game today. We're lucky that we're starting in the ACC, so there's a lot of new goals out there that are for us, but the guys have responded real well.
Jacoby makes his second career start, but first, knowing that he was likely going to be the starter moving forward, what did you like about what he did last week? Certainly had some great numbers, and where are some areas he can still improve?
Yeah, he threw the ball so well, and he's accurate. He's got a quick release. He can run. He took some hits, so he's very talented, and he's seen a lot of ball. He learned a lot from Drake and Sam, and he's in a position where he's prepared for this for the 4 or 5 years he's been in college. So he's excited about playing. He's driven. He's trying to be the great leader that he needs to be, and he's seen those other two become. What we've got to do is protect him better, because we got so far behind early that they just started bringing him from everywhere, and he hadn't played very much. And a lot of times between he and the center, you have to check the protections. So we've really worked on that this week, because we know Duke will come after us today. And the other thing is just taking care of the ball. The second interception probably should have been knocked away by the wide receiver and been out of bounds, but the first one right before the half really hurt us, and you can't just sling it down there. He did that against Central, and it worked, so you got to be careful. The odds of that working aren't very good when you sling one down the middle late, but we're really excited about him and can't wait to watch him today.
Coach, on the defensive side, it feels like confidence and composure, both very important on that side of the ball. Is there any way for you guys to help with that, or does that just have to happen from those guys going out there and having success?
Yeah. Jones, it's the amazing thing about coaching. We've played the best 3 games we've had on defense in a long time, the first 3 weeks, and then that shows up. And I felt like that we got frustrated. I felt like we probably did too much as coaches trying to help them. So you're trying to get them in the right defense, and you got to play. You just got to be simple, and you got to let them play free. And then they started watching the scoreboard. And if you really look at it, we didn't play good defense. That's 100%. But there's 7 turnovers, and 2 of them for touchdowns. And then you go back, and there's a fumble at the 27 going in. There's a fumble to 37 going in. So when you start looking at it, there's 35 points that the defense could have stopped all but 14 of them. But they had short fields, so field position was a problem with the turnovers, and we could have still won the game like the old Appalachian or Duke games. It could have been 50-35 or something like that. So the kicking game had 2 critical mistakes, and they scored a touchdown. But the turnovers were the difference in this ball game. We've got to play better overall. But we showed we can move it offensively. We know we can be good defensively. We've been really good in the kicking game. So we're hoping that was an anomaly and just something we can get rid of and go back to work.
Tar Heels turn the page to Duke. We'll take a look at the matchup today a little later in our pregame show.
That's part 1 of Jones' 2-part conversation with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Mack Brown, in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Turn the page and hear from first-year Duke football coach Manny Diaz when we come back to Durham and Wallace Wade Stadium after this from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Living in North Carolina, we can't always avoid becoming a target for hurricanes, but we can protect ourselves from becoming a target for insurance fraud. After a big storm, the North Carolina Department of Insurance wants you to watch out for scammers in your neighborhood offering cleanup or repair services. The DOI Criminal Investigations Division has special agents all over the state to investigate cases of insurance fraud. If something seems suspicious, call 919-807-6840 or visit ncdoi.gov/healthfraud. ncdoi.gov/healthfraud.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Rights after suffering an injury. Getting peace of mind is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Pick up your phone and dial 919 all fours, or go to lawyernc.com. We'll listen to your story and answer all of your questions during a stress-free discussion of your rights. Finally, if we feel like we can help, we'll offer you representation, and the best thing, it costs you absolutely nothing to learn more. We're ready for your call.
Hardison and Cochran, North Carolina personal injury attorneys, 919 all fours.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Carolina football is brought to you by Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
All season long, the Tar Heels and Duke Energy have teamed up to help families in need. When the Heels light up the scoreboard by scoring 21 or more points, Duke Energy will contribute $1,000 to the Duke Energy Share the Light Fund. Learn more by visiting duke-energy.com. Over the last 15 years, Manny Diaz has been involved in some of college football's fiercest rivalries. In 2 stints as Mississippi State's defensive coordinator, he coached in a pair of Egg Bowls. During his time at Texas, he was on the sidelines for 3 Red River shootouts with Oklahoma. There was a stretch at Miami where the Canes faced off against Florida State a half dozen times, and today he coaches his first battle for the Bill.
One of the really neat things in this profession is, you get blessed, you get to go around. Been very fortunate, worked at a lot of different great schools, so you get to take part in a lot of great rivalries. And this is one that certainly anywhere in the country, you say it and from corner to corner in America, people understand what's behind this game. That's why you have to double down on what wins football games, right? Stories don't win football games, right? Execution wins football games, and that's going to be what the week is all about.
And that's the first-year head coach of the Duke Blue Devils, Manny Diaz, here on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. We'll pump the brakes, come back, and run through ACC and top 25 action on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. It's Carolina visiting Duke from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get $2,000 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tundra. Offer valid through September 30th, 2024. Offer entitles current Tundra customers to $2,000 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of a new Tundra gas or hybrid vehicle. Bonus cash may be used only toward a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to power a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Beyond providing electricity that powers our lives, electric co-ops are strengthening local communities with education grants, economic development, innovative energy projects, and tools to help you better manage your home energy use. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
Coach Mac Brown here. At the Good Feet store, their trained arch support specialists will work one-on-one with you to find the perfect fit. Good Feet arch supports are a game changer because they support all 4 arches in your feet. Whether you're in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, or down by the coast in Wilmington, it's easier than ever to step into a pain-free future. Don't wait any longer. Make the winning choice for your feet. Visit the Good Feet store today and let them show you what a difference the right support can make.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Reed's Jewelers pregame show continues with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. And when we talk ACC scores, we tell you about Lee's 24-hour towing preferred hauler of Carolina football equipment. A couple of games in progress right now in the league, both early on in the first quarter. Wake Forest and Louisiana scoreless, and Louisville has jumped out 7-0 on Notre Dame. The earlier finals, Syracuse splits as Holy Cross 42-14. State holds off Northern Illinois in a furious finish, 24-17. BC nips Western Kentucky 21-20. And, of course, last night, in controversial fashion, Miami gets the 38-34 win over Virginia Tech. Our game begins at the top of the hour, along with Stanford and Clemson at 7 o'clock. Then at 8, Florida State takes on SMU. to the top 25. There's been a top 10 upset already as Kentucky upends number 6 Ole Miss 20-17. Michigan by a field goal over Minnesota 27-24. It's number 20 Oklahoma State getting blown out at Kansas State as the Wildcats win 42-20. BYU 34-28 winners over Baylor. That's it for the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. We'll come back with part 2 of the Continental Tire Coaches Corner after this from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to North Carolina football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Like a last-second touchdown to beat your rival, or the play that you can remember like it was yesterday. Penn Station East Coast Subs fuels your passion for greatness with a menu featuring an array of mouth-watering grilled submarine sandwiches, fresh-cut fries, and hand-squeezed lemonade. Let Penn Station Subs make every day feel like game day. Penn Station East Coast Subs is happy to serve you with 6 locations right here in the Triangle. Come see us in store or order online. Penn Station East Coast Subs. It's all about good taste.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Closing in on the kickoff between the Blue Devils and Tar Heels, we send things back over to Jones and Coach Brown in our second installment of the Continental Tire Coaches Corner.
Carolina is in Durham to face Duke in the 111th meeting between the Tar Heels and the Blue Devils. I'm inside the Continental Tire Coaches Corner with the Hall of Fame head coach of the Tar Heels, Mac Brown. Coach, you've been involved in 16. This will be your 16th of the 111 meetings between these two. What do you enjoy about these Carolina-Duke matchups?
Well, it's similar to Texas OU because you're really close. The same with NC State. When you look at rivalries, it's who they're important to. Our fans want to win this game. I mean, when you started exchanging a bell in 1948, it got important long ago. And you have bragging rights with people you work with and your friends and people you go to church with and see at the grocery store. So that makes this game, the state game and the Wake Forest game, really, really important. And we started, quote, the state championship back in the early 90s because we knew how important it was for people in this state to be able to have state pride. And we've always said, if you can't win locally, you can't win nationally. So you've got to take care of business. And this game's come down to the last play, 3 of the last 5 years. And it's been an unbelievable game, a very competitive game between two groups of kids that are really classy and smart, and they compete at the highest level. So I expect this one to be the same today.
Coach, in our first segment, you referenced the protection up front. Duke leads the nation in tackles for loss. They're second in sacks in the country. Feels like that protection will be important today. How do you try and manage that against a really aggressive defense?
Well, we've gone back and feel like that the more Jacoby plays, the more comfortable he'll be with our protections. And We tried to have Austin Blaskey helping him last week, and sometimes that's hard when they're coming from outside because he can't see well enough. So we feel like that we've done a lot better job this week of helping them prepare.
Coach, last thing, they have a talented but hasn't played a lot quarterback as well in Malik Murphy, although he is 6-0 as a starter now between 2 seasons. What have you seen from the Duke quarterback that will present a challenge today?
Yes, I watched him at Texas, and all of my friends are still out there, and they were really impressed. He's our fans will be impressed with him. He's big, he's fast, he's got a really big-time arm, like a pro arm. So these two guys are so similar that they both have NFL arms. They both are very accurate, and neither one have played a lot. So that'll be one of the keys today, who can stop the run and disrupt the quarterback, because these two are very talented, and I would think the play of these two guys will probably determine the game.
Battle for the victory bell. Time to do it again as Carolina visits Duke. Coach, as always, thank you for your time and best luck this afternoon.
Thank you, Jones.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You can create a winning image for your team and keep your employees safe and productive with UniFirst. Every UniFirst uniform program includes comfortable workwear and exceptional service. UniFirst also has all the facility and safety products you need to help keep your workplace clean and your customers happy. At UniFirst, we always deliver because you always deliver. UniFirst is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics. Visit us at unifirst.com.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Take your Tar Heels tailgate to the next level with the new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show and our keys to the game. Jones, mine for Carolina's ball control. Carolina can't afford to turn it over against an opportunistic defense like Duke, and Omarion Hampton has to play a leading role for the Heels to make it 6 in a row over Duke.
I'm going protection up front. We've talked about it. Duke is aggressive defensively. Criswell was hit too much last week, Joe. Carolina's going to be challenged up front today. They've got to do a better job than they did a week ago.
I'm going with run the football. Run it down their throats and break their will. That's how you beat Duke.
Let's check in with Lee down on the sideline. Lee.
Jones, a quick start would be very nice for the Tar Heels after last week. This could be a very emotionally fragile team. They need something good to happen early. There's going to be a lot of noise down here as Duke is roundly booing the Tar Heels if they take the field. Carolina needs a turnover, a solid offensive drive, a 3-and-out on defense to build some momentum and feel good about itself.
Those are keys to the game as Carolina did come out of that southeastern corner here at Wallace Wade to take the field. Let's get to the uniform reveal, sponsored by UniFirst. If you need work uniforms that help your team stay at the top of their game, UniFirst can deliver for you. You'll get exceptional service, top-notch products, and uniform experts who always deliver. Tar Heels wearing, I'd call it their most traditional road look. The Carolina blue helmets with the white NC on the side, the Argyle stripe down the center, the white tops with Carolina blue numbers and letters, and the Carolina blue breeches with the Argyle down the side there. Meanwhile, Duke has gone a little alternate today. A lot of black. In fact, all black for the Duke uniform today. Black helmets with the blue devil face on the side, a dark blue stripe down the center, black jerseys and breeches with white and royal blue trim, and the numbers and letters are in white for the homestanding Blue Devils as well. We're going to check in on the starting lineups presented by Coors Light. Choose Chill, an official beer of the Tar Heels, and we'll get a better feel for how to set up those starting lineups for you after we go down to the coin toss, as the set of captains are heading to midfield right now. Carolina sending out Eliza Huzzy, Des Evans, also Bryson Nesbitt and Willie Lampkin. The referee today is Gary Patterson. Let's listen in as Mr. Patterson speaks with the two teams.
You're the visitors, therefore you call the toss. We have a heads and we have tails. What's your call going to be? Heads is called. It is heads. You've won the toss. North Carolina won
so the Tar Heels win the toss. That was the voice of Elijah Huzzy, by the way, making that heads call for the Tar Heels. And Carolina wins the toss and elects to defer, so Duke will have the football first. The Tar Heel defensive lineup looks like this. Assuming no last-minute changes, we expect Des Evans, Kevin Hester, Jabari Ritzie, and Jacoby Cowan to get the start at that rush-in spot. Since Rucker has been hurt, the Heels have put Tyler Thompson, Jabron Harvey in the starting lineup. Today they go with the senior transfer from Ohio State, Jacoby Cowan, at the other defensive end position. Eccles and Campbell, the two linebackers. Caleb Cost at the star or nickel position. Huzzy and Allen, the corners. A lot of communication issues with the safeties last week. Stick Lane and Jakeen Harris. Those two will try to clean that up today for the Tar Heels. One note, Campbell is going to wear the green dot and have the communication in his headset today. Carolina has had Power Eccles with that capability before this week. They have switched that to Campbell this week for Carolina. For Duke, offensively on the O-line, Bruno Fina, Caleb Krings, Matt Craycraft, Justin Pickett, and Brian Parker from left to right. Malik Murphy, the Texas transfer, is the quarterback. We'll see if it's Jaquez Moore or Star Thomas. Moore started the year at running back. He's been hurt, though, the last couple of games. Got injured in the Northwestern game. He may be back today. Haven't gotten official word. We'll see. Nicky Dalmolin, the tight end, coming off a 4-catch, 100-yard game with 2 touchdowns last week. Eli Paint-Cole, Jordan Moore are the top 2 receivers who will be in that starting lineup for Duke. There has been a change at the kickoff position for Carolina. Unfortunately, an injury to Liam Boyd is going to have him out for the rest of the year. So Lucas Osada, for the second straight week, will be kicking off for the Tar Heels. He'll be kicking off from right to left. Peyton Jones on the near hash and Samir Hagans on the far hash, ready to return. Osada's kick, though, is a rocket. It will bounce 2 yards behind the back line and out of the end zone. And so Duke will start on its own 25-yard line. So again, Duke will be going from left to right here to open things up, just taking an extra look to make sure no surprise defensive starters for the Tar Heels, and it is the group that we anticipated seeing. They're pumping each other up as they come out, certainly aware, Joe, that they'd like to have a better performance than a week ago.
Communicate clearly and do your job, your individual job, as it fits within the scheme of the defense.
Murphy's got long dreads coming out of the back of his helmet. He's got them bunched up. He'll flip. Star Thomas does get the start at the running back position. He will start to the right of Murphy, who claps his hands and hands off to Thomas, comes to the near side and gets some positive yards, crosses the 30. And will get 6. Stick Lane with the stop. Started left and came to the near side for a gain of 6. Duke does go no huddle almost exclusively on offense. So they are already up to the line of scrimmage and ready to go on 2nd and medium. Murphy, plenty of time to throw, has a man open, but overshoots it down the far sideline. Marcus Allen had fallen a step or two behind Eli Payne-Cole, but fortunately for Carolina, the throw was too tall for anybody and a quick third down.
Yeah, that was close. Good protection in the pocket, had him beat by a step, like you said, just a little bit on the overthrow. Marcus Allen needs to tighten up on the outside.
Yeah, Jeff Collins said you just can't let it be pretty back there for Murphy or he will burn you at that quarterback spot. Carolina fortunate there. Murphy claps his hands but doesn't get the snap. He'll step up. Still 10 seconds on the play clock as he talks to his offensive line. Falls back into the shotgun. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Carolina trying to bring pressure. Can't get there. And the pass knocked away. Caleb Cost able to move up from behind the intended receiver, Samir Hagans, and punch it free between the numbers and the hash on the near side. So Duke gets 6 yards on the first down run, but then goes incomplete, and we'll send out the punt unit.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for the Tar Heels after what happened last week. To come out and get a 3-and-out to start the ball game will help that confidence grow.
Duke converting 33% on 3rd down this year. Rugby-style kick is drifting to the right, and kicking it away is Cade Reynoldson. It is bouncing free near the 10. Gracious, a dangerous play as Huzzy picks it up on the roll and is then immediately shoved out of bounds at the 11-yard line. So that's where the Tar Heels will take over for their initial possession of the ball game. Heels have Jacoby Criswell making his 2nd consecutive start, career highs last week in completions, attempts, yards, touchdowns, and interceptions for Criswell. Hampton the back, of course. Bryson Nesbitt and John Copenhaver both at tight end. Let's see who comes out there receiver-wise for Carolina. J.J. Jones to the near side. Gavin Blackwell will get the start on the far side for Carolina. So the Heels, after the 59-yard punt, starting at their own 11, and a quick pitch and catch from Criswell to Nesbitt on the near sideline, gains 5. Tar Heels will, let's see where they mark this. They are going to put it between the 15 and the 16. We'll call it a 5-yard gain on the completion to make it 2nd and 5 for the Tar Heels as they go right to left. Things just getting started here in Durham. Duke went 3-and-out on its initial possession. We'll give you the rest of the starters in a second, but Carolina's handed off to Hampton. Boy, it looked like he had a lot of room around the right side of the line, but he ducks his head and comes up the middle and pushes the pile to the 19 for a gain of 3. Kendi Charles, a Liberty transfer, with the tackle for Duke, and it will be 3rd and 2.
Yeah, I like that. I agree with you. He looked like he had a shot to pop that out to the right side, but he stuck his nose in. And this is the plays in 3rd and 2 where you put yourself in a position where the playbook's wide open, but would love to see Carolina run the ball and keep churning out those first downs.
That O-line, Sampson, Banfield, Blasky, Lampkin, and Green for Carolina from left to right. It is 3rd and short. Handoff to Hampton. Pushes to the 20.5. He needed the 21. I think he's going to be about a yard shy. Wesley Williams makes the tackle. And looks like Carolina has also gone 3-and-out. Boy, it looked like Hampton had room there, but just was unable to push the pile forward. And so both teams end up going 3-and-out on their initial possessions as the Duke defense will force the punt. Carolina coming off the game last week in which it was just 2 of 9 on a 3rd down. And let's see here on the punt. Carolina had one blocked last week. McGinnis, some pressure in his face, able to get it away. He is knocked into. The ball hits at the 40 and then takes a terrific Tar Heel bounce. Gosh, it's rolled inside the 20, inside the 15. Nice. It will be down right around the Blue Devil 15-yard line. So, didn't look great off the foot, but it turned out being a 65-yard punt for Tom McGinnis. That is by far his career high. So Duke will be pinned back at its 15-yard line. 12:24 to go first quarter. Both teams have gone 3-and-out on their initial possession. Duke will have the ball when we return from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
Stay in the know about what's happening at home with CPI Security's state-of-the-art security system. Featuring a doorbell camera to protect your packages, outdoor cameras to deter break-ins, and indoor cameras to verify emergencies and keep an eye on your family. Plus, it's all backed by CPI's award-winning and local professional monitoring station, getting you the help you need when you need it. When every second counts, count on CPI. Visit CPIsecurity.com for more information. CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics.
Established in 1995, Lee's 24-hour Towing is a family-owned and operated small business in Durham and Orange County, North Carolina. We have the equipment and experience to handle all size vehicles, whether it be your motorcycle, car, truck, SUV, family recreational vehicle, or even a tractor-trailer. We're prepared and available to upright, winch, and tow them all. We provide lockouts, jump starts, fuel deliveries, battery replacement on site with complete diagnostic equipment, and much more. Lee's 24-hour Towing, preferred hauler of Carolina football equipment.
Scoreless in Durham. 12:24 to go first quarter. Joe Yock and I are inside the Lenovo broadcast booth. Brought to you by Lenovo. Proud to support the Heels again this year, a global technology leader that has called North Carolina home since 2005. Lenovo.com, smarter technology for all. Joe, kind of feeling out process here early on. Both teams go 3 and out on their initial possession.
Yeah, you take a look back at the first series from Duke. They did have a shot down the sidelines that got overthrown a little bit, but Carolina came out early, quick out to Bryson Nesbitt, and then tried to run the football on second and third down. Would have loved to see him pick up that first down. However, what a great punt by Tom Magnuson just to be able to put it down there and leave Duke the ball starting at their own 15-yard line.
Yeah, McGinnis with that 65-yard punt. It's the longest punt for Carolina since a 70-yarder by Ben Kiernan against Georgia State back in 2022. So Duke starting on its own 15 for its second possession, moving from left to right. Ball on the far hash. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Murphy and Duke. He will pull it away from his running back. His throw in the flat near side is low and incomplete. He was trying to just lob it out to Quayshawn Brown, a talented redshirt freshman out of Winston-Salem, but the pass off the mark, and it will be second down.
Yeah, he had some space out there, too. They had the matchup they wanted onto the wide side of the field and just threw it into the dirt.
So instead, 2nd and 10. Still in the sunshine, Murphy. This time he will hand off. Big gap to the near side. Boy, nice job by Stick Lane coming in to knock down Star Thomas at the 21. That looked like it was destined for a huge gain. Instead, it's a gain of 6. It'll bring up another third down for Duke.
Yeah, like you said, Stick Lane comes up there and stops him just short.
Blue Devils moving quickly. Murphy pulls it away and then airmails the pass in the middle of the field. Jakeen Harris, one of a couple Tar Heels in the area. He was looking for Jordan Moore, but the pass well off the mark. So Murphy a little frustrated here early. He has not completed a pass. He is 0 for 4, and quite honestly, he's missed a couple. And another 3 and out for Duke.
Yeah, I would love to see the Tar Heels now, this second 3 and out on special teams with a dangerous punt returner like Huzzy be able to make a play.
Snap is a little low as a flag comes in right on the snap. The ball hits right around midfield and skips into the Tar Heel bench area. Let's wait and see on this flag. It is going to be an illegal motion or formation, on Duke. Let's see what Carolina wants to do here after the 36-yard punt.
Illegal formation. Kicking team. More than 4 players in the backfield. That 5-yard penalty will be added on to the end of the kick. First down.
So you heard the very clear voice of Gary Patterson tell you that the Tar Heels do want that extra 5 yards. So 36-yard punt, and then the Heels get an extra 5. They should have it right around midfield when action resumes. We'll get that official spot for you. I think it's going to be right around the 45, actually, of the Tar Heels when we come back. But we need to take another break. 11:50 to go first quarter. Heels going to get good starting field position when we return. Scoreless in Wallace Wade from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Tar Heel fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey Tar Heels, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. Our UNC alumni family-owned company has an exclusive everyday offer for all Tar Heel fans across all of North Carolina. Order online for delivery and use coupon code UNC at checkout and receive 25% off your entire online delivery order. That's right, 25% off everything. It's a great day to be a Tar Heel. Go Heels!
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
We're on the road with Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Take your Tar Heels tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. You're listening to Tar Heel Football.
No score. Whole lot of 3 and outs so far. Duke's had the ball twice. 3 and out, 3 and out. Blue Devils have a total of 13 yards in those 2 drives. Carolina's had the ball once, gained 9 yards, but came up short of the first down, had to punt as well. So just 9 total plays so far, 11:50 to go in the first quarter, still scoreless in Wallace Wade. All of us on the Tar Heel Sports Network want to send our thoughts to our fellow North Carolinians struggling through the devastating effects of Hurricane Helene, which battered the state over the last 36 hours. Gosh, the storm touched almost every part of North Carolina, but has been particularly impactful in the western part of the state, where severe flooding has caused damage to infrastructure and loss of life. Regardless of affiliation or rooting interest, we are all North Carolinians, and certainly we hope the damage is minimal and the recovery is fast.
Our prayers go out to the folks of North Carolina. We know one thing, though. They'll band together to rebuild and make a good out of a bad.
Here on the football field, Carolina starting 1st and 10 on its own 45, moving from right to left. Heels in the pistol, short shotgun for Criswell with Hampton behind him. He'll fake to him to the right side, roll out to the left. A lot of room to run. Criswell will take it. Crosses the 50 and has the first down as he gets to the Duke 42 before Trey Freeman had 14 tackles last year against Carolina for Duke. Makes the stop. Heels get 13 on the run by Criswell. This time hands off to Hampton. A lot of room right side. Hampton has the corner turned at the 30. Hampton shoved out of bounds around the 25-yard line by Terry Moore. Back-to-back big plays on the ground for Carolina.
Yeah, great job. They do an excellent job on the first play of good ball action, good ball fake by Criswell, being able to take the boot and then keep it and then come up quickly, snap the ball quickly, and then work the outside zone to Hampton. He breaks loose.
13 by Criswell, then 17 by Hampton on back-to-back runs for 30 yards. Heels at the Duke 25. Criswell claps his hands, stretch play to the left. Hampton cuts it up the middle and is going to bully his way for about 3, maybe 4. Before Michael Reese makes the stop for Duke. Let's say it's 3, and that it's 2nd and 7. Tar Heels will be snapping at the Duke 22.
Yeah, what the Tar Heels are doing a really good job in the run game is they're getting the flow of the defensive line, which is going to allow, as the game progresses on, more of those cutbacks for our Marion Hampton.
Tar Heels have 3 receivers bunched to the right side of the line, 1 to the left. Criswell, straight drop back out of the shotgun, will flare it out, and the ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage. Was trying to just send it out to Hampton in the flat right side, but Hall knocks it down. That's Aaron Hall knocks it down for Duke. Starters for Duke defensively quickly: Wesley Williams, Aaron Hall, Kendi Charles, Vincent Anthony Jr. Up front, Alex Howard, Nick Morris at the linebacker spot, Trey Freeman at the star, Chandler Rivers, Joshua Pickett, the corners, Terry Moore, Jalen Stinson, the listed starters at safety. Didn't have time to tell you that earlier. Tar Heels now in a 3rd and 7 at the Duke 22-yard line. Criswell claps his hands, snap a little off the mark, gets it. He's going to go to the front right corner of the end zone and just threw it too far. Had a man It was Nesbitt who had a step on his defender. Looked like Stinson, the safety, was trying to stay with him, and the throw was just inaccurate from Criswell, and Carolina's going to send the field goal unit out.
Yeah, even though the Tar Heels don't connect on that play, you got to take advantage of those opportunities. Duke brings a safety blitz. They bring a full-out blitz, safety blitz. O'Marion Hampton picks the safety up in the middle. They do a good job of blocking up front in order to pick up those blitzers just a little bit on the overthrow. But that is a very good sign. That was a difficult blitz to pick up, and they picked it up across the board.
Burnett will try a 40-yarder. Snap back, spot down, swings the leg through, and it is right down Broadway. Pure kick by Burnett, who is now 7 of 8 on the season and 26 of his last 28 in total in kicking field goals. So Carolina gets the early 3-point lead thanks to the All-State Good Hands field goal by Noah Burnett. That means All-State just donated another generous donation to the Tar Heel General Scholarship Fund. Thanks, All-State. Thank you, Noah Burnett. You just put the Heels up 3-0. 10:19 to go. First quarter in Durham. Duke getting the ball after this from Learfield.
Together. That's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Do you hear that? That is the sound of BMW performance without a single piston or cylinder. A generation of all-electric vehicles designed and built like no other. The BMW iX, i7, and i4 revolutionize every drive into a thrilling opportunity to feel the pure rush of BMW 100% electric. But isn't that what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine?
Visit TriangleBMWDealers.com today for exceptional offers on the BMW electrified fleet.
Noah Burnett's 40-yard field goal finishes off a 6-play, 33-yard drive for the Tar Heels. It was just a minute 31 off the clock, and the Heels take the early 3-0 lead. Duke set to get the football for the third time so far here in the first quarter. Still a lot of time, even though there's already been 2 possessions for each team. 10:19 to go in the first quarter. Heels will be looking for some sacks on this defensive effort, and every sack is a sack to give back. Food Lion Feeds will donate 1,000 meals to support the Tar Heels local food pantry for every sack. Keep cheering on those sacks to help us give back. Food Lion's the official grocer of the ACC, and let's check in with our Pinehurst Resort sideline reporter. That is Lee Pace. Lee, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good. A little warm down here. Fortunately, there are some air conditioning vents down here blowing some cold air and some cold mist around on the Tar Heels. It's going to be an endurance process the rest of the way. A lot of concentrated Gatorade here on the sideline, a lot of coolers with towels in ice for the players' necks as they come out, and just a lot of recovery apparatus down here because it's 82 degrees. Tar Heels in the sun, so it's going to be a long afternoon.
Yeah, the Heels over there on that east sideline, as you would expect. Duke wants its team in the shade, which it is, and Tar Heels over there cooking a little bit on the sideline. They'll be happy when this one gets a little deeper and that sun drops behind the walls here of Wallace Wade Stadium. Carolina ready to kick it away. Lucas Osada, true freshman out of Charlottesville, Virginia. Low driving end over end kick. Boy, Osada has put both of his kickoffs through the end zone in the air. And it'll be another touchback. Duke will start on the 25. And Joe, Carolina's forced 2 3 and outs. Feels like they've avoided a couple of a couple of big opportunities for Duke. They've gotten some help there. Be interested to see if Carolina buttons up a little bit here. Certainly 6 plays on 2 drives they're happy with, but Duke's missed some chances too.
Yeah, they lost gap control on the run, but Stick Lane bailed them out by coming down, making a great open field tackle. Marcus Allen was beat over the top, but weren't able to complete the ball. So they just got to keep their gap control, do their fundamentals, and everything will be okay.
A lot of subs on the field defensively here for Carolina, including the man who gets into the backfield and makes the tackle for Carolina was Michael Short, the sophomore linebacker from Charlotte. There is a Duke player down and holding his right knee. It is Will Seiler, who's a defensive tackle, but does come in to play tight end at times for Duke. And he is in some pain on the field right now in Durham. While the Duke medical staff attends to Seiler, who is in some visible discomfort. Carolina had Caleb LaValle, the redshirt freshman, and Michael Short, the true sophomore, on the field at linebacker. Will Hardy had come in. He was one of the safeties on that snap. Tyler Thompson, Bo Atkinson, Josh Harris were all on the field up front as well. So Carolina, you've heard the coaches talk about it a lot. We've talked about it a lot. Carolina has been committed to trying to play a lot of players. They don't feel like they've done a good job with that at linebacker and at corner. They feel better about what they've achieved at safety and on the defensive front, as good to see Seiler is up, but he is walking with a heavy limp, favoring that right leg. And Tar Heels, boy, they're putting some young players in the fire there, Joe, LaValle and Short. But, boy, they've been really excited, those two in particular, about what they've shown on special teams and in practice here over the last month. And both those guys will remain on the field for this second and long for Duke.
Yeah, what I like is that, hey, guess what? When you don't play good defense, it's an open competition. And so let's get out there and let's let some guys play and see who's got a little fire in them.
It'll be 2nd and 11 after that quick stop by Carolina. Duke will run it. Stretching to the right side is Star Thomas. Picks his way for a couple before Stick Lane comes firing in there. Boy, Stick Lane doesn't do much at a slow pace, does he? Makes the stop after a gain of 4. It will be a 3rd and 7 for Duke. Neither team has converted a third down thus far. They are both 0 of 2.
Kevin Hester did a great job of gap control and slowing that run down and allowing it to bounce to the outside.
Carolina 3, Duke nothing. Blue Devils look a little confused. They continue to look to the sideline. Plenty of time on the play clock, as now clapping his hands and getting the snap. And getting dropped in the backfield is Murphy. Kevin Hester, Tyler Thompson, Travis Shaw in the mix as they get to the quarterback for the sack.
I love that. Carolina runs a little inside twist game to try to collapse a pocket. They do a good job of just mashing it down with nowhere for Malik Murphy to go. Well executed on defense. Each person holding their gap, swinging back around, coming underneath, creating that twist, and then just dropping and collapsing that pocket to nothing.
That's just the 5th sack that Duke has allowed this year. High arcing short punt fielded by Huzzy after the right hand went up to call for the fair catch at the 43-yard line. So Carolina again will get good field position. A 36-yard punt by Cade Reynoldson on the play. So Carolina, some of those young defenders in the game, and Lee Pace, some of those young defenders made it pay off with the sack.
Well, Travis Shaw was one of the happiest to come over on the sideline. One note on the offensive line, Jones, Randy Clement is back this week. He is coaching from the sideline. Last week he was on the field pregame but went up in the box. He is now back with the offensive line on the field after a week in the hospital.
Heels go to Hampton Lee on the first down carry, and he does not get anything. Trying to stretch it to the left side, but Wesley Williams wraps him up and drops him down. So this is now 2nd and 10 coming up. Carolina started its last drive on its own 45 and ended up getting a field goal out of it. They're starting on their own 43 here, but now looking at a 2nd and 10. Moving from right to left, ball on the near hash. Tar Heels will have 2 receivers, Paysor and Alex Taylor, out to the right, stacked on top of each other as a flag comes in. Play clock had plenty of time.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Well, that's Howard Sampson. The North Texas transfer just flinched. And Heels will make it 2nd and 15. Boy, they had that stack of receivers, Taylor and Pacer on the right side. There was only one Duke defender out there, but Carolina couldn't get the ball snapped. Instead, it'll be 2nd and 15 after the first penalty of the game on the Heels. They're up 3-0, and Criswell's throwing. Pressure coming. Boy, a dangerous throw, but a nice catch on the near sideline by Pacer. Kamari Robinson, one of the 2 Duke players there, gets the yardage back on the penalty, and it'll bring up 3rd and 10. There are a couple Duke players there, but Criswell able to force it in there.
Yeah, Jacoby got fortunate there. He threw that. That was not the proper read to that side. They had doubled down and had an extra man coming in to cut underneath that, but he was able to thread the needle and get away with it.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Criswell and the Tar Heels on 3rd and 10. They're up 3-0, 3rd and long coming. Duke brings pressure. Carolina picks it up. Oh, a rifle of a pass caught for the first down. Pacer cradles it in on his chest at the Duke 45. Freeman tackles him. What a bullet from Criswell.
What a great job by Omarion Hampton on the outside. Not only is he a great runner, he's great in blitz pickup, and he stonewalled his man.
That was the first 3rd down. Either team's picked up. Screen near side. A lot of room for Nesbitt. Nesbitt slowing up as though he was going to try and hurdle the tacklers. Eventually, he just tries to spin away. On Stone takes him down, but it's a gain to the 37-yard line of 8, and Carolina will have 2nd and 2. Heels moving from right to left, now at the Duke 37-yard line.
I like the mix-up with Chip Lindsey's calls on offense so far between the quick passes and the runs inside.
That was a 12-yard gain on 3rd down, 3rd and 10 on the pass to Pacer a moment ago. Plenty of time for Criswell. He'll uncork one deep and incomplete. It was Duke players that were the closest to it. Jalen Stinson had a chance for the interception but couldn't dive and bring it in. I think Criswell was trying to find, I think Alex Taylor, but there just wasn't a Tar Heel really that close. Lee Pace down on the sideline.
Well, one of the reasons Mac Brown and Lonnie Galloway are arguing is that the Tar Heel receivers were held on that play.
Yeah, maybe that's why, too. Wasn't very close to it then. It'll be 3rd and short. Heels need 2 yards. They are just 1 of 3 on 3rd down here early, but have picked one up here in this drive. They send Jones in motion, hand off to Hampton. He has hit at the line of scrimmage, gets through it. Hampton around the left side has the first down. That was just pure heart, balance, and muscle by Hampton. Terry Moore trips him up. He had no business getting the first down, but he did it.
You couldn't have said it any better. Omarion Hampton bounces the outside when there was nothing there and picks up the first down.
There's another Duke player down. It appears to be, for Duke, Alex Howard, who is a transfer from Youngstown State. He's had a really good year. In fact, he's Duke's leading tackler and top 5 in the ACC with 36 tackles on the season coming into today. Well, I'm going to tell you what now. Hampton just absolutely got stood up by Ozzie Nicholas at the line of scrimmage. He just pushed him aside, bounced to the outside. You know, Chip Lindsey was talking about just how how is he able to break so many tackles? 3 things, he said: strength, balance, and the low center of gravity that he runs with. Because Hampton is not small. He's 6 feet, 220, but he runs low to the ground and doesn't give you a lot of opportunity to knock him off his pins. Still taking a look at Howard on the field, so let us go down to field level and our Pinehurst Resort sideline reporter, Lee Pace.
Jones, well, there are some locals around Clayton and Cleveland Middle School who can remember 2 games where Omarion Hampton, as a youngster, was never actually tackled. He ever scored a touchdown or he was run out of bounds. And appropriately enough, just Thursday night, ceremonies were held at Cleveland High School, where they retired the Big O's number 28 in that baby blue in Clayton at Cleveland High School.
Yeah, Joe, you mentioned Natron Means in the pregame. Yeah, I don't like comparing guys, but I mean, Natron was such a powerful runner, and yet when he got in the open field, had some speed to him. Hampton is similar in that way, so powerful and hard to bring down, but he can run away from you too.
You know, the thing that I add on to what Chip Lindsey had said is that it's not just the ability, the strength and the balance and all that, but what you find in the great running backs is the ability to absorb contact. and he does such a fine job of that, where it's not contact and shut down, or not muscle on muscle. It's muscle that can absorb contact and then bounce off of that contact and keep going for all those extra yards. Very similar to Nate Tremaine. The other guy, that name you may not remember, was a great Carolina running back who did that, was Kennard Martin was his name, and he was a fantastic running back for Carolina that could do that.
Good to see Howard walking off the field under his own power. He was down for a bit, but he is off the field now as Carolina has the first down. It's at the Duke 33 after that 4-yard run by Hampton, who will get it again. Stretching to the right this time, jumps through a couple of tackles, has the corner turn. He's at the 25 and close to the first down. He will be about 1.5 yards shy before Chandler Rivers and Terry Moore, 2 secondary members for Duke, take him down. We'll call it a gain of 8, and it's really about 9. It's 8.5. We'll call it 2nd and 2. Carolina moving with some pace. They'll hand it off to Hampton again. This time he's caught up in the backfield. Nice job by Duke's Cameron Bergeron, tripping up Hampton back at the line of scrimmage. And it will be 3rd, and we'll call it 1 here. It's about 1.5 for the Tar Heels. Going from right to left, they're at the Duke 24. Had to settle for a field goal on their last possession where they got as deep as the Duke 22. Now they're at the Duke 24 with a 3rd and 1.
Duke's
3-0, Joe. Carolina on top.
Duke's playing a little bit of a dangerous game with those blitzes from the outside.
Heels have the pistol formation. Criswell going to roll out to the right. Has Hampton in the flat. Instead tries to find second level pass to J.J. Jones. And it is low, incomplete. With that play call, I have to think Carolina's going to go for it here. That feels like you have 4 downs to work with type of play call, and they are leaving the offense on the field. So the Carolina now 2 for 5 on 3rd down.
Yeah, now the question is, what do you do here? If you're unwilling to run it on 3rd, I mean, it's a good 1.5 yards. You're unrolled on 3rd down. You know that Duke's going to pack it in tight defensively. Are you willing to give the ball to Hampton right here to try to pick up that 1.5 yards?
10th play of the drive will be 4th down. Heels just 1 for 4 on 4th down this year. Criswell going to pull it away from Hampton, roll out to the right. He's going for the end zone and has it. Touchdown! Everybody thought it was going to Hampton. The Tar Heels go to the air and find J.J. Jones for 6.
Great play action fake by Jacoby Criswell on that play. Be able to suck the defense in, and then Jones works his way to the inside, back to the outside, ball right over the outstretched fingers of the Duke defender. Touchdown Tar Heels. Couldn't have drawn up any better than that.
Chandler Rivers was trying to recover in the Duke secondary. I mean, everybody here in Wallace Wade, us included, thought it was going to Hampton. And Duke sold out to try and stop the Tar Heel back. And Carolina hurts them through the air as Burnett tacks on the extra point to make it 10-0. So, 10 plays for Carolina. 57 yards, 4:04 off the clock. So at the 4:34 mark of the first quarter, Criswell to Jones for the 24-yard touchdown. Again, that drive, 10 plays, 57 yards.
Jones.
And 4:04 off the clock. For Criswell, it is his 5th touchdown this year, the 9th of his college career. For J.J. Jones, it is his 1st touchdown this season. And despite a career in which he has over 85 catches, just his 6th touchdown as a Tar Heel. Let's check in with Lee Pace on the sideline. Lee.
When the Tar Heels took the field, Jones, J.J. Jones was among a number of Tar Heels up into the closed horseshoe end. They were getting a lot of business, a lot of noise, a lot of razzing from the Duke students. J.J., I liked his attitude. He just kind of looked up at him and smiled, cupped his hand around his ear like, I couldn't hear you. He couldn't help himself. He's in the same corner right now. After that touchdown, he came back. He just glanced up at the Duke students behind me, just kind of smiled and put that hand behind his ear like, I still can't hear you.
The wind blows the football off the tee for Osada. There is a somewhat significant wind behind Carolina's back right now, about 9-10 miles an hour behind Osada's back as he's ready to boot it away. So the Heels up 10-0, and Osada will carry that wind through the end zone again for another touchback.
I tell you what, Jones, I like this Osada. I mean, he's kicking the ball through the end zone. So far in the last 2 kickoffs, the ball boy has caught both balls in the air, making his job real easy. So, yeah, that kid knows that this guy's got a leg.
Duke so far just 10 total yards on 9 plays here in the first quarter. They've gone 3 and out on every possession. Carolina has had the ball 3 times, 1 3 and out, then a field goal and a touchdown. So good start for Carolina, but still 4:34 to play here in the first quarter. Some subs out there again, including Will Hardy at one of the safety spots for the Tar Heels. Atkinson, Harris, Ritzy, and Cowan, the front 4. Long throw coming to the near sideline is caught, and then a missed tackle by the Tar Heels allows the Duke receiver Jordan Moore to get the first down for Duke. Caleb Koss, the man who could not bring him down initially. Blue Devils get 18 on the play to the 43-yard line. So Duke moving with some urgency now after Carolina's taken the early lead. And Jacoby Cowan with the tackle on the run up the middle. He'll bring down the Duke back, Peyton Jones, after a gain of 3 to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, what the Tar Heel defenders have to do on those long outs, you got to be able to come up and stop it right there. Get them on the ground quickly.
That was a long throw from the far hash to the near sideline by the strong arm Murphy. Murphy short hops the throw to his intended receiver, Payne Cole, as he was rolling out to the right side. Some pressure being applied by Jacoby Cowan. So back-to-back plays. We've mentioned the Ohio State transfer, originally from Charlotte, went to Providence Day, transferred to Carolina, has been a backup, getting an opportunity to start today. He's made a couple big plays here, bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, real nice job by Cowan, being able to trying to run the bootleg, but being able to contain that and make Malik Murphy get rid of the ball a lot sooner than he wanted to.
This is 3rd and 7 for Duke. Play clock at 10. Heels up 10-0. Duke snapping off its own 46. Shotgun snap to Murphy. Heels rush 4. Murphy over the middle and knocked away. Power Eccles able to swat it out of the hands of the tight end, Nicky Dalmolin.
What a great job by Power Eccles. They're in a cover 2 look, a Tampa 2 look, and Power Eccles is running with the tight end right down the middle of the field and doesn't panic, doesn't interfere. As the ball gets there, able to rake his hands through him and cause the incomplete pass. Outstanding job by Power Eccles.
Dalmolin coming off a career game, 4 catches, 100 yards, 2 touchdowns, but could not bring that one in. Carolina playing a little punt safe here. Duke will kick it away. Another end over end, short kick. Huzzy with Blue Devils all around him calls for the fair catch on the near numbers at the 15. And that's where Carolina will take over after the 39-yard punt.
Let's put together a drive. Let's put together a drive right here. Got them down a little bit. Got your foot on their throat a little bit. You got to put together a drive.
So Duke does get its first down on that last drive, but that is all for Duke. Tar Heels have enjoyed good field position on their last 2 possessions, not this time. Starting at their own 15 with still 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Hampton the back. Carolina's going to give it to him. Hampton lowers his head, stumbles over the 20. Cameron Bergeron with the stop. It's going to be a gain of 6 on the play for Hampton. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Good run. Win on first down, 6 yards. You keep winning on first down. That takes its toll through the course of a ball game.
Hampton's up to 43 yards carrying the football on 9 attempts already. He's in the pistol behind Criswell now. Carolina sends Nesbitt in motion. Criswell will turn to the right, hand off to Hampton. Cuts up the field, spins through a tackle, and is caught and dropped about a yard behind where he wanted to get for the first down. Ryan Smith able to kind of caught Criswell, caught Hampton as he was spinning through a tackle.
Yeah, they got away with one. There's a nice hole right there.
It'll be a gain of 3 and 3rd and 1. Duke bringing pressure. Criswell hands off to Hampton, and he has the first down to the 28-yard line. A lot of Hampton right now, and that's never a bad choice. Ozzie Nicholas with the tackle.
And like I said, Duke needs to be careful with these outside pressures. They're trying to bring the outside backers and safeties out with some of these outside pressures. That opens up the RPO game. And next thing you know, Criswell hits a quick slant, and it's off to the races.
Hampton touched the ball 39 times last year against Duke. 31 carries and 8 receptions. Already has 10 carries, make it 11 carries today. But it'll be 5 wide here on first down for Carolina. Criswell alone in the shotgun. Gets the snap. He'll try one down the near sideline, and Nesbitt can't quite get there. Just kind of was tangled up a bit with the man defending on the play, Cameron Bergeron. And the throw probably a little too far for him really to make a great effort at it anyway. It will be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I'd like to see. He's had 2 shots. Jacoby's had 2 shots to Nesbitt, and both of those, with Nesbitt's length and his ability that he's shown to go up so high for the football, you just give him the opportunity to go make a play.
Criswell 5 for 10, 54 yards. Davion Goss in the game now. He is standing to the left of Criswell. Toss sweep to him. A lot of room to the near side. Goss has the corner turned and is knocked out of bounds over the 40-yard line by Terry Moore. Boy, there was you could have driven the Tar Heel team bus around the left side of the line. First down, Carolina.
Great job by the Tar Heel O-line. Be able to move your hips and be able to work to the outside shoulder and then to create that space on the sidelines.
15-yard gain. Heels will give it right back to the freshman. Goss ducks his head as he goes forward to the 45. Gain of 2 on the first down run. Ozzie Nicholas, the Princeton transfer, makes the stop. Nick Morris is listed as the starter at middle linebacker. He was hurt in the Elon game, and it has been Nicholas since then, including today. So when we were going through the starters, may have said Morris, but it is Nicholas, and he's been involved a couple times here for Duke. Carolina going to play action. Criswell rolling out to the right, has a lot of room to run, cuts back at the 45, and is able to just kind of stutter step his way to the 49. Looked like Carolina has Nicholas again with the stop. Criswell had McCollum to his right, unguarded on the sideline, and a man deep, but he elected to tuck and run and gets 4.
Yeah, Carolina's doing a really good job in their boot game. They're being able to break contain, which can open up 2 things, a quarterback keep or, like you said, some of the deep throws downfield.
3rd and 4. Heels up 10-0 right around midfield. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter. Criswell looking to the left. Lets it go and incomplete. Tried to find McCollum on the near hash. Chandler Rivers flashed in front and broke it up. Carolina, it appears to be sending out the punt unit. So the Heels move off their own 15 to around midfield. So they're going to have to kick it away. Felt like Carolina had an opportunity for something more there, but just couldn't quite connect on a couple plays.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's a missed opportunity on that bootleg, like you said, Jones, where Criswell kept the ball. He had an opportunity to go to McCollum in the flat or take a shot downfield and only gained a few yards and then missed that 3rd down play, so ends up in a punting situation.
Clock stops on the incompletion with 26 seconds to go in what has been a lengthy first quarter. Quayshawn Brown back to receive the punt. He's going to field it at the 3. He has some room for the return. Pops to the far sideline and is shoved out of bounds, ushered out there by the Tar Heels' Jakeem Harris. So, long kick by McGinnis. 47 yards, kind of outkicked his coverage a little bit. There's a flag down.
Yeah, illegal shift.
Illegal motion, kicking team. Player moving forward at the snap. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down, Duke.
So Duke will, after the 5 yards, should have it right around its own 26-yard line after the penalty. Duke has had the ball 4 times and has run just 13 plays. 3 3-and-outs and a drive that lasted 4 plays. The Blue Devils have 31 yards. Carolina has 10 points and 138 yards thus far. With the 10-0 lead, Duke again moving from left to right. As we're right at the end of the first quarter, just 13 seconds remain here in Durham.
Carolina's front 4 is doing a good job of mixing it up.
Duke going to keep it on the ground. Star Thomas ran into a teammate. That slowed him up enough that Jacoby Cowan came in and wrapped him up and set him down.
Yeah, that's why you have gap control. That's how you play. You get your hands on, get your defensive tackle, get your hands on the man, lock him out, be able to hold your gap, make Star Thomas bounce out, and then the next man who's holding his gap it takes him down 2 yards, 3 yards in the backfield. Excellent fundamental defense by the Tar Heel front 4.
Loss of 2 on the play, and Jacoby Cowan, who made a couple of nice plays in that first quarter, makes a strong one to finish the frame. 2-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 12 for Duke when we return. 15 minutes on the clock because we're going to the second quarter. Heels up 10-0 from Learfield.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
They're not just the Tar Heels, they're your Tar Heels. Customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Tar Heel pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Tar Heels. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Copyright 2024, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Coach Mac Brown here. At the Good Feet store, their trained arch support specialist will work one-on-one with you to find the perfect fit. Good Feet arch supports are a game changer because they support all four arches in your feet. Whether you're in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, or down by the coast in Wilmington, it's easier than ever to step into a pain-free future. Don't wait any longer. Make the winning choice for your feet. Visit the Good Feet store today and let them show you what a difference the right support can make.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
Strong first 15 minutes for Carolina. The Tar Heels lead 10-0 after the first quarter here in Durham. If your game plan this season includes buying or selling a home, you need the Carolina's home team at Allen Tate Realtors. Allen Tate, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas with more than 70 local offices. Through one quarter, 138 yards for Carolina, 29 for Duke. Carolina 3 for 7 on third downs. Duke is 0 for 4. Those are a couple of the big numbers. And time of possession, Joe. Carolina's had the ball 10 minutes and 49 seconds in that first quarter. Duke had it just 4 minutes and 11 seconds. And particularly of note, because the last two games, Central had the ball 33-41 to 26-19 against Carolina. And then JMU had it 34-04 to just 25-56 for the Heels a week ago.
How many plays did you say that UNC's run?
Yeah, Jones? Carolina has run 26 plays. Yeah. Duke has run 14 so far.
Yeah, if you can keep that kind of play, the number of plays up takes its toll on a defense throughout the game. There's statistics that show if you start getting into the 80s with plays, you're going to win 80% plus of those ball games.
Colby Cowan has been a difference maker here early for Carolina, and he is up front along with Travis Shaw, Kevin Hester, and Des Evans. That's the front four for Carolina. As Duke ready to go on second and short. They'll get it to Dalmolin at the 30. He has stood up. Stick Lane, the first man to make contact. I said second and short. I meant second and long. And so even though they get out to the 32-yard line, it's a gain of 8, but it will bring up 3rd and 4 for Duke. Blue Devils quickly up to the line of scrimmage. They clap, get Carolina to jump. So this is going to be a free play. They have a wide open receiver stepping out of bounds on the far sideline for Duke. It's Samir Hagans out near the 45. There are several flags down.
Defense, that penalty decline, result of the play, first down.
Right, Carolina's just got to be smarter than that.
There's too much of it.
3rd and 4, the hard count gets Carolina to jump, and Duke takes advantage of the free play.
I mean, it's just too much of that. There's been too much of that the entire season. Watch the football. The hard count doesn't matter. The football matters.
That's a 14-yard gain, so Duke declining the penalty. Blue Devils now going right to left. Ball on the far hash at the Duke 46-yard line. Heels up 10-0. First minute. of the second quarter. Star Thomas caught at the line of scrimmage by Travis Shaw, the big junior from Greensboro out of Grimsley High School. Puts a bear hug on the running back for Duke, gain of just 1.
That couldn't have been...
In fact, no gain. Excuse me, Joe. It'll be 2nd and 10.
That couldn't have been any better technique by Travis Shaw right there. Lock out, see where the running back's at, shed your man, and then stuff him right in the hole for no gain. Outstanding job by Travis Shaw.
Both teams looking to the sideline, getting their calls. 2nd and 10 for Duke. Clapping his hands, play action, quick throw by Murphy to the near side, caught by Higgins. Carolina rallies to the ball, though, and Caleb cost one of a couple heels to get there quickly for a gain of just 1. It will be 3rd and 9. Well, let's give them 2 and say it's 3rd and 9.
Yeah, that's a great job by Caleb Cost. The devil's in the details, and Caleb Cost closed the gap, and instead of coming wildly out of control, closed the gap, got under control, and held him for a very short gain.
13-10 to go, second quarter. Tar Heels 10, Duke 0. 3rd down for the Blue Devils. Stropping straight back out of the shotgun is Murphy, and incomplete. Another great play in the secondary. Eccles has blanketed the tight end Dalmolin, and he did it again there to knock it away, and Duke will have to punt yet again.
Great job by Power Eccles as he's coming underneath on the shallow drag, able to get his hand across without making any interference on the defender, and then after he's down, he stood up, turned around, and sheathed the sword, Jones Angel. He sheathed it.
Duke will punt again. Carolina playing some punts safe, but the kick is away. Fair catch called for. Huzzy putting that right hand up in the air to squeeze it back at the 8. And that's where the Tar Heels will take over after the 45-yard punt. Cade Reynoldson, a freshman from Australia. He had the most punts in the ACC coming into this game. Had already punted it 21 times this year. He's punted it 5 times already today with 12:52 to go in the second quarter. Carolina backed up again when we return, but the Heels lead 10-0 from Learfield.
Did you know that your unused medications could end up in the wrong hands? It's important to keep your medications secure in a locked location, such as a locking box or locking cabinet. When it's time to dispose of them, safety and properly dispose of old, expired, or unused meds by using an at-home disposal product or a medication disposal box in your community. Don't miss out on medication take-back events happening near you. Don't let anyone take what's yours. Lock your meds. Be aware. Don't share. Learn more at lockyourmeds.org/NC.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
All the action, all season long. You're listening to Tar Heel Football.
Carolina 10, Duke nothing. 12:52 to go, second quarter. Our game brought to you in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. We're going to break 10 seconds for station identification. Heels up 10-0 early second quarter in Durham on the Tar Heels Sports Network. Angel and Joe Yock in our Lenovo broadcast booth. We're joined by Lee Pace, our Pinehurst Resort sideline reporter. And in fact, why don't we check in with Lee right now? Lee, what's up?
Much more business-like atmosphere along the defense here today. Jeff Collins is over by himself looking at the iPod and the film tape. He caught Travis Shaw's eyes just a minute ago. Jeff pounded his heart. gave a wink to Travis. Travis go over and gave him a hug. So some good vibes on the Tar Heel defensive side so far after last week.
By the way, we've had some discussion here in the booth on whether the sword was being sheathed or it was your strap. I think it's strapped.
It's sheathing.
Caught up with the kids, Joe Young. First down from the 8. Tar Heels keeping it with Hampton. Hampton pops through the line of scrimmage, cuts back at the 15, and a nice open field tackle by Stinson keeps that to just a first down instead of potentially a touchdown, but it is a 10-yard run on first down for Hampton.
I love how the Tar Heels are running both in between the tackles, and then they're also getting to the outside and the zone stretch.
Yeah, that zone stretch, a new wrinkle to the Tar Heels game this year that they're using a little more frequently. Hampton, again, just powering up the middle of the line, but this time not much. Kendi Charles, the Liberty transfer, makes the tackle after a gain of 2. Charles had 108 tackles, including 26 for loss during his career at Liberty. 2nd and 8. Carolina now at its own 20-yard line, leading 10-0, moving from left to right. Sun behind a cloud now, all shadows on the field at Wallace Wade at the moment. Criswell's going to throw. Pump fake. Now rolls out. He's in trouble and just has to throw it out of bounds. I do think as Bergeron was applying pressure, he was able to get the throw back to the line of scrimmage. So no grounding on the play by Criswell after he had gotten out of the pocket.
Yeah, you would like to see Jacoby Criswell be able to step up more to the inside in the pocket. When Bergeron, as it was a blitzer from the outside, you know his responsibility is contained. I think Jacoby had room to step inside instead of try to break out of that.
The two quarterbacks are a combined 9 of 23 for 95 yards through the air thus far. 3rd and long for Carolina. 3rd and 8. Criswell claps his hands. Carolina gives him time. Criswell still looking, lets it go, and just sailed it over the head on the far numbers for Nesbitt. Wesley Williams with the late pressure on Criswell. That's a couple times Criswell has just missed Nesbitt. He was open there. He would have caught it short of the sticks, but I think he would have had a chance to get that first down. But as it is, Carolina ends up running just 4 plays, and we'll have to punt it away.
Yeah, there's a few things that I like, though. Those are overthrows, and Jacoby needs to settle down. But the offensive line is doing a great job of picking up the blitz, and Jacoby's doing a really good job of not panicking in the pocket and just staying moving, trying to find those lanes.
McGinnis gets the kick away. Not his best, as it is fair caught right around midfield by the Duke return man, Quayshawn Brown. That's just a 31-yard kick that time by McGinnis. And so Duke punted it off its own 47 to the Tar Heel 8. Tar Heels have to punt it back, and Duke's going to start on its own 48. So net neutral there.
Start it all over.
On the punts. Duke will have it 1st and 10 when we return. Still 10-0 Carolina with 11:37 to go in the second quarter from Learfield.
Kakalaki, kakalaki, kakalaki all day long. Kakalaki, kakalaki, kakalak's where I belong.
Did you know that the famously original Kakalaki brand was born in Chapel Hill more than 2 decades ago? Kakalaki is a proud supporter of Carolina Athletics, and their sauces and nuts are enjoyed at tailgate parties throughout America. Made by Tar Heels for Tar Heels. Visit Kakalaki.com to find out more.
Kakalaki, kakalaki, kakalak's where I belong.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
Hello, I'm Ben Cochran, Managing Partner at Hardison & Cochran, Attorneys at Law. My firm helps good people in North Carolina who have unfortunately had their life turned upside down due to an injury. We help our clients by telling their story and leveling the playing field against opponents who have an army of lawyers fighting to diminish or outright deny their claim. We're ready to help. All you have to do is reach out.
Hardison & Cochran, North Carolina Personal Injury Attorneys, 919 all fours.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first moment of contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last while leaving your home looking amazing. Window World and their lifetime warranty will always be there when it really matters. They're America's most trusted remodeler and a proud partner of Carolina Athletics because the difference is integrity and always in the details.
11:37 to go, second quarter. Duke will have its best starting field position of the day, and in fact, this is as deep on the field as Duke has been at any point in the ball game. It will be starting at its own 48-yard line. It has not crossed the 50 yet. Blue Devils have just 52 total yards. Carolina has 150, but the Heels have had to punt on their last two possessions, so they're still up 10-0 on that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, brought to you by Farm Bureau, helping you with what they do best. 11:37 to go, second quarter. Also brought to you in part by the Good Feet store. If you have foot, knee, hip, or back pain, Good Feet Arch supports are engineered to support all four arches to provide pain relief, balance, and comfort. You can try them for yourself. Book your free fitting today at goodfeet.com.
Yeah, I would really like to see Jacoby. Carolina's doing a really good job with the offensive line and their protection and picking up blitzes. I think he's a little bit gun-shy from last week for as many hits as he's taken. Now with them picking up those protections and being able to give him time in the pocket, would like to see him deliver some of those throws.
Peyton Jones in at the running back spot. DeAndre Boykin's out there at one of the safety spots. Trey Miller is on the field as well for Carolina. But it will be a run for Duke on first down and just nothing doing. Des Evans comes out of the pile. Jahvaree Ritzie in there. Kevin Hester. Jeff Collins, really a player's coach. He loves his guys. He has been effusive in his praise of Kevin Hester this year, saying he is playing as high a level as a defensive tackle as anybody in the country.
Front four is handling their business so far.
2nd and 10. Again on the ground. This time Peyton Jones has some room to run. Crosses the 50 before flying in. Jakeem Harris, it's like a missile. He just threw his body at him and makes the hit after a gain of 5, though. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Yeah, he came through there with ill intentions.
Ball at the Carolina 47. First time Duke has moved into Tar Heel territory. 10-0 Carolina. Blue Devils, a 3rd and medium. Almost get the Tar Heels to jump again on the clap, but Heels ease up. Duke will look to the sideline. Still 14 seconds on the play clock.
Interesting to see what Carolina does here. Looks like they're only going to rush 4, not bring the blitz.
Carolina does bring an extra man. Duke picks it up, though, and will try to go deep. Allen is step for step, though, with Eli Payne-Cole incomplete.
Yeah, that's a good job by Carolina. They really only brought Power Eccles, but then they dropped the end, and that gave them a 4-man pressure, made Murphy be able to get rid of the ball quickly.
So, Joe, we'll see. I've said it a couple times here. Carolina going to be careful with this punt.
Yes.
As Duke will be punting off the Tar Heel 47. These two teams playing a field position game right now. Carolina, though, a lot of defense out on the field, just making sure that the punt is sent away, which it is. That one looks pretty deep. It bounces at the half-yard line.
That's it.
Then it's thrown back into the field of play. Hudsley picks it up. Coming to the near side, he gets his face mask grabbed. Here comes Hudsley to the 25-yard line, and a flag is thrown. Well, that ball hit in the field of play. Duke then threw it back in as it was going to the end zone. Let's see on the flat. Huzzy definitely got his face mask.
Personal foul, face mask, number 40, kicking team, 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, first down.
Here's what Huzzy noticed. Once the Duke player touches the football and he throws it out, it doesn't matter what happens. Even if Huzzy fumbled the ball or anything bad happened to Carolina, because he touched it, the ball will go back to Carolina. So that was an extreme heads-up play by Huzzy to be able to pick that up. No matter what happened, it was going to be positive for Carolina, and it ended up being very positive outcome.
25-yard return plus the penalty. Tar Heel's going to take over at the 43-yard line of Carolina when we return. But we need to take another break. 10-0 Heels from Learfield.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You can create a winning image for your team and keep your employees safe and productive with UniFirst. Every UniFirst uniform program includes comfortable workwear and exceptional service. UniFirst also has all the facility and safety products you need to help keep your workplace clean and your customers happy. At UniFirst, we always deliver because you always deliver. UniFirst is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics. Visit us at unifirst.com.
There are two words synonymous with flavor: Penn Station. Just those two words probably triggered your taste buds and started your mouth watering. Your stomach starts to growl just thinking about those hand-cut fries. It's flavor that triggers your senses, creates memories. It's flavor that makes every Penn Station sub, hot or cold, leave you fully satisfied and full. Flavor is everything, and if you're willing to sacrifice it for anything, you're missing the point. For lunch or dinner, choose Penn Station East Coast subs, where it's flavor overall.
Orioles, they adjusted where Carolina's going to start this drive. They originally had it at the 43. They've moved it back to the 39. So Carolina will start on its own 39-yard line with the 10-0 lead when action resumes. You need a great game plan in football, and same with your health care benefits. That's why more people trust Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina, the state's most preferred health insurer. So put Blue Cross North Carolina on your team, official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics. So Carolina continues to lead 10-0. It's the third time the Heels have had the ball with the 10-0 lead. Come on. They've only been able to run 12 plays and punted twice, though, on those previous two opportunities. Starting at their own 39, going left to right on the near hash. They will start with Hampton, and Hampton works his way to the near side out to the 45-yard line. A gain of 6 on the first down run.
Yeah, the consistent thing that we've seen from Duke's defense is the outside blitz. They're trying to bring a lot of outside pressure. They haven't had much success with it. I'm surprised that they're still going to it. But Carolina needed to take advantage of that outside pressure, be able to throw right off that guy's ear and hopefully pick up a long gainer.
Hampton, who leads the ACC at nearly 139 yards per game, is at 68. Right now on 14 carries. Duke bringing pressure on second and medium. Criswell gets away from it and throws it short, incomplete to Copenhaver. But a nice job by Criswell just to get the ball safely out of his hands near a receiver as Bergeron was again applying pressure.
Yeah, that's the exact same pressure they brought from the outside. But what you want right there is you want a slant route cutting back to the inside where the open field is.
Bergeron, the star, a senior from Albany, Georgia, has had a couple of big pressures for Duke as the Blue Devils jump into the neutral zone. But Carolina may have earned the flag because they stopped the play.
Yeah, this better be offsides. He moved first and caused the offensive lineman to move.
It would be a first down for Carolina if it is an offside on Duke, because the Heels needed 4 yards to move the sticks.
Offside, defense, 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
It's the right call.
So that'll move the ball to midfield. So each team has gotten caught on a clap. On third and medium, Tar Heels jumped earlier. Duke took advantage with a 14-yard gain. Heels will take the 5 yards in the first down, ball directly on at the 50 on the near hash. Heels up 10-0, looking for more. Give it to Hampton. Boy, had he been able to jump over that tackle of Bergeron, he may still be going, but instead it's a gain of 3.
Yeah.
Second down. Boy, it feels like Hampton is a whisker away from breaking a long one.
And they've been bringing Bergeron from the outside of the tight end, and this time they brought him in from the inside, and he's able to trip up Hampton. But like you said, if they would have blitzed from the outside, Hampton still would have hit his head on the goalpost.
Bergeron's dad, Troy, good NFL player, played with the Falcons, Bills, and Cowboys, and he's had a good game for Duke so far today. Criswell, deep drop. He's going to send it in the flat, far side to Hampton. Hampton gets the corner turned at the 45. He's going to be stood up shy of the first down at the 42 by Ozzie Nicholas. There is a gain of 5. I think the helmet may have come off for Chandler Rivers. That was, you may have heard the voice of Gary Patterson in the background. So Rivers has to come off with the helmet leaving, and Kamari Robinson will check in. It is 3rd and short. Duke way offside. Carolina is going to try and take advantage, but they throw the flags and stop the play as Duke had an unabated path towards the quarterback.
Offside, defense with contact. A 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Now they knocked over a Tar Heel. I believe it was Malik McGowan who's in at left guard at the moment. McGowan got shoved over.
Yeah, I was wondering why they stopped the play, but because he had the contact, that's why. Took away the free play for the Tar Heels offense.
That's another 3rd down offside and moves the ball to the Duke 37. Carolina with a first down, leading 10-0. Run with Hampton. Boy, all kinds of traffic in the backfield and just nowhere to go this time as Duke had collapsed the right side of the Tar Heel offensive front into the backfield. I believe it was Ozzie Nicholas who made the stop. It will be a loss of 1. 2nd and 11. Duke leads the country in tackles for loss.
Yeah, sometimes you slant your front the right way into the right play, and that's exactly what Duke did. So they were able to get the quick loss.
Tar Heels at the Duke 38, so kind of no man's land here. It's just 2nd down, though, but we'll see how the Tar Heels handle. Oh, a little shovel pass to Hampton. Middle of the field with a lot of room. He's at the 25. Hampton at the 20. To the far sideline. Hampton to the pylon. Just short. He's going to be knocked out at the 1.
Oh, what a well-executed play. Jacoby Criswell really sold it well. Being able, and then it just parted like the Red Sea. Good patience, good weight. Get the block downfield by Willie Lampkin, and then let Hampton go to work.
1st and goal at the 1. 37-yard gain by Carolina, and flags come in. I think this time it was the Heels, maybe? Well, Carolina's clapping as though Duke made contact again on a offside. We'll see. Big call because it's either 1st and goal from the 1 or the 6.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 79, offense, 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Well, don't know what's going to happen here. It's 1st and goal. But it looked like Hampton was going in for the touchdown. Duke did a nice job recovering
first down.
And shoving him out of bounds at the 1. And now all of a sudden, Carolina's got a first down at the 6 instead of the 1.
Run the ball, make them pay.
Carolina's in the pistol. Short shotgun with Criswell. He's going to turn and hand to Hampton. Stretching to the left side. Cuts up. Hampton bouncing off tackles. Here comes a flag. Pile is being pushed. And forward momentum stops at the 1. That flag, I don't know what it is. It might be a face mask, I think.
Holding. Nope. Number 58, offense. 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
So just killer penalties back to back. Carolina has moved off its 1 to the 16 with back-to-back penalties. And so Carolina, instead of Hampton scoring on that little shuffle pass, they had 1st and goal at the 1, back-to-back penalties. And now you have a 1st and goal at the 16. Still a lot of downs to work with. But, man, Carolina's made this hard on itself.
Yeah, you got to capitalize here. Just like you said, you had the ball on the 1-yard line. You got to figure out a way to capitalize on a touchdown.
Now Carolina still in the shotgun. They will stay with Hampton. And not much this time as he runs into the back of his offensive line.
Boy, I really want to see Jacoby work the RPO game right here. They're getting Hampton up the middle on the delayed draw. Hampton up the middle on that delayed draw. Now as those linebackers start to push in, you get Paysor in the slot, you get Nate McCollum in the slot, Nesbitt, whoever it may be. Once those linebackers come in, throw it right over their head, easy touchdown.
Now Goss has come in. Hampton has 17 carries for 71 yards, 2 catches for 42 yards. So over 100 yards. He led the ACC in all-purpose yardage coming into the game. Criswell will throw. This is 2nd and goal from deep. Criswell avoids pressure, steps up, spins away, and dives forward to the 10. It will be 3rd and goal from there. Ozzie Nicholas eventually gets the stop.
Yeah, Carolina went to a tight bunch trips combination route. Just nobody came open. Good job staying alive by Jacoby.
10-0 Carolina. 5:51 to go, second quarter. Duke gets into the neutral zone again. No flag is thrown, but the ball is to the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. But now a flag comes in. It is an offside.
Yes, sir.
Result of the play. Touchdown.
Yes, sir.
It was Nesbitt who brought it in for the score in the end zone. Heels up 16-0 with the PAT on the way.
Yeah, you could feel the Duke defense when they clearly jumped offside. They froze for a minute, which allowed Nesbitt to get right up the seam, and then Jacoby delivers the ball right on target.
So Nesbitt with the 10-yard touchdown reception. Burnett to try and add the extra point. 5:43 to go in at the first half. Carolina due to get the ball to start the second half as the extra point is good. So
here we go, Jonesy. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Respond. Respond.
All right, just make sure Joe's done. All right, 10-yard touchdown to Nesbitt. It's a 9-play, 61-yard drive. The touchdown comes at the 5:43 mark. Criswell with his second touchdown of the day. This one to Nesbitt. The drive in total again, 9 plays, 61 yards, 4:19 off the clock. That time of possession now is 16:25 for Carolina, 7:52 for Duke. Let's check in with Lee Pace.
Jones, that touchdown came in the south part of the end zone in front of the Carolina fans. Of course, there's always a lot of Carolina blue in Wallace-Wade Stadium every other year when the Tar Heels come here. It's a big anniversary weekend at Duke, their 100th anniversary, but still in that, it's still not a complete sellout. One key thing about this lead for the Tar Heels is they have taken the Duke crowd out of it so far, and it's just been noise from the Carolina faithful.
First time Oseda will kick off without the wind at his back, and a difference it makes as the ball is fielded at the 3-yard line for Duke, but Carolina covers it well. Tackles Peyton Jones as he crosses the 20. Duke will be right around the 23 or so.
Hey, Jones.
Hey, Joe.
I didn't like Lee Pace's little Freudian slip right there. Yeah. You know, like, hold on now. Hold on, a lot of football left to be played.
5:39 in the second quarter. It will be right at the 23-yard line where Duke will start. Yeah, ask Lee about the difference between iPads and iPods next time instead. We'll be all right.
All right, stick to the iPods.
Duke going
call the early win.
From right to left, ball on the far hash. Murphy will come up and say something to his offensive line. His back is Star Thomas. He'll flip to his left. Carolina up 17-0. They've slowed this Duke offense so far. It looked like Thomas had room right side, but that door was shut quickly by Power Eccles, as it'll be a gain of 2.
I mean, that's what you call a fundamental football tackle. At Power Eccles thinks he has something, just gets shoulder pads, under shoulder pads, drives Star Thomas straight back.
Tyron Stewart, backup corner, is in the game. Carolina at one of the two spots. He's on the near side, the junior college transfer. Duke looks that way, throws his way, and it's caught in front of him by Javon Harvey for the first down at the Duke 33. So a gain of 8 on 2nd and 8. And Duke has the first down. Clock moving, 4:50 to go first half. Each team with all 3 timeouts. Carolina with the 17-0 lead. Blue Devils keep it on the ground, stretching to the far side. Ooh, nice tackle by Michael Short from behind. Looked like Star Thomas had some room to run. He's going to get good yards to the 38, but Short makes it a 5-yard gain instead of an explosive one.
Yeah, Travis Shaw was on a hard slant right there, and he over-slanted through the play. Thomas cuts back, but a great job by Short to limit that gain.
So 2nd and 5, Duke committed to the ground, and they'll get a first down. Thomas bullying his way to the 43. Again, Michael Short with the stop. So let's give you some of these defenders out there for Carolina. Atkinson, Harris, Shaw, and Tyler Thompson up front. Eccles and Short, the backers. Huzzy and Allen is back in at the corner spot. Handoff to Thomas, makes 2 Tar Heels miss, and then he is blown up. But he gets over the 50. Will Hardy popped him up top while Atkinson caught him from behind. But Thomas with another good hard run to the Tar Heel 49-yard line.
Yeah, Carolina's
gain
got to
of
do
6.
Better job in gap control up front.
Actually make it a gain of 8. It will be 2nd and 2, right back to the ground. Star Thomas coming to the near side. Hard hit, but a first down, and Stick Lane lowers the boom at the 45. Thomas will come out after his 10th rush of the game. And giving his team a first down. He has 34 yards, 38 yards, check it, so far running the football.
Whole set of fresh horses just came in for the Tar Heels on the defensive line.
We'll get it set for you in just a second. This is the deepest Duke has been all day at the Carolina 45. Heels up 17-0, but Duke on the move. Looking for a deep shot, and Murphy thrown back. Amari Campbell into the backfield, gets the sack.
Yeah, I love that adjustment by the Carolina defense. They made a quick audible once the motion man came through. That alerted Power Echols to come off on the blitz and then bring Amari Campbell in on the twist. So they knew something in the formation on that blitz, what they were going to get. That's good scheme by Jeff Collins to be able to draw that up and get the sack.
So Food Lion sack to give back, and Carolina drops Duke back 9 yards on Campbell's 3rd sack of the season. 17-0 Carolina. Clock at 2:22 and still moving. This is now 2nd and long for Duke. 2nd and 19. Snapping it on its own 46 after the sack. Heels rush just 4. Murphy time to throw. Goes down the sideline and well too high for his intended receiver on the near side, Samir Hagans. Cost was there in good position, but the pass really not catchable as it sailed over Hagans' head. That means Murphy is now 5 of 14 passing on the day for 49 yards.
I'll tell you what, Jones. Caleb Cost is becoming a better football player week by week.
He's been picked on some. It's a hard position to play at that nickel spot. Carolina 4 men on the line of scrimmage defensively for this 3rd and very long for Duke. Immediate pressure comes. It's a screen out to the far side for the Blue Devils, picking up positive yardage. Stops shy of the first down, though, for Duke is Peyton Jones. He does advance it to the Carolina 41, though, so the little swing pass gets 13. It will be 4th and 6, but it will also be the 2-minute timeout. Does not look like Duke has any intention of sending the punt unit out as they're down 17-0 and 4th down upcoming. Heels 17, Duke 0. 2 minutes to go first half from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, if your game plan this season includes buying or selling a home, you need the Carolinas home team at Allen Tate Realtors. Allen Tate is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and the #1 real estate company in the Carolinas with more than 70 local offices. Allen Tate delivers a winning strategy to make your home ownership dreams a reality, including real estate, mortgage, insurance, and relocation services. There's no better time to buy or sell a home, and there's no better company than Allen Tate.
Carolina Housing wants you to know that the housing application for the 2025-2026 academic year is now open. We're saving you money and providing a vast array of amazing experiences that go beyond the classroom. From our state-of-the-art Carolina Gaming Arena to our first-of-its-kind student-run Chapel Thrill Escape Room. The best part? It's all just a walk away. Make your student journey memorable, fun, and more affordable. The Housing Selection Priority application is open now until November 12th. Apply today.
We're on the road with Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Take your Tar Heels tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. You're listening to Tar Heel Football.
Thanks for being with us. We're inside the Lenovo broadcast booth in Wallace Wade Stadium in Durham. 2 minutes to go first half. Carolina 17, Duke nothing. To this point, the Tar Heel defense, after giving up 70 points and more than 600 yards last week, has allowed Duke just 93 yards and no points with 2 minutes still to go in the first half.
Jones Angel, Joe Yock with you in Durham. Lee Pace on the sideline. Matt Krause, our statistician and spotter. Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer. You've heard from Dave Nathan. You've heard from Nay Brown. John Essick back in the Tar Heel Sports Network studio. Joe, you said during the break this felt like a huge play in your mind in this ball game. Heels have played well to this point, but a crux play here coming up.
Yeah. You don't want to do anything to let them back into it. So if you can get a stop here, if the Tar Heel defense can get a stop here, there's going to be just under 2 minutes in the ball game. I believe you have all 3 of your timeouts, a chance to get the ball back, go down, get a score. Even a field goal would be great, and then turn around and get the ball back to start the third quarter.
It is 4th and 6 for Duke. Blue Devils this year 1 for 4 on 4th down. Carolina's opponents are 3 for 4 on 4th down so far this season. This would be a big stop, as Joe documented for you. Going right to left, ball on the far hash. In the shotgun, Murphy. Carolina brings an extra blitzer. Murphy in trouble, dancing in the pocket. He's just going to flip it down the field, and a flag comes in as Campbell, trying to defend the running back, Star Thomas, never got his head turned and ran into Thomas. That's likely going to be pass interference. It is, and Duke's drive will continue.
Pass interference. Defense, number 17. Automatic first down at the spot of the foul. First down.
Campbell if he had just gotten his head turned, he was not in bad position. The ball was kind of floated short. So many times when that happens,
that's what it was.
Receiver comes back and the defender gets in a bad spot. It will be the Carolina 36-yard line. That's a spot foul in college when it's less than 15 yards. So Duke will have it 1st and 10 at the Tar Heel 36. Duke has all its timeouts remaining as well. They will run it on 1st down, and Star Thomas gets a couple before Jacoby Cowan throws him down. Gain of 2, and Duke has taken a timeout, I believe.
Timeout, North Carolina.
Yeah, I think Coach Brown took that
first charge timeout of the half.
Yeah, you're right.
30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1:45. 1:45.
That should show you the confidence that the Tar Heels have in their defense right now, that they elect to take a timeout on 2nd and 8 for Duke. And as you heard the referee, Gary Patterson, say, they reset the clock to 1:45 here in Durham. So we're in Wallace-Wade Stadium. This series dates back to 1888. Carolina's won 5 in a row and 28 of the last 34 against Duke. This rivalry really turned in 1990. Joe Yock was on that team, and since then, Carolina has been the dominant team, but it has not been easy. In fact, 3 of the 5 games since Mac Brown returned for his second tenure in Chapel Hill, including the last 2 seasons, have been decided on the final play of the game.
Did you ever think, Jones, at the start of this broadcast that you would say the words in the first half, the confidence that Carolina has in its defense? I love it.
Tar Heels have played well to this point. 11th play of the drive for Duke. 2nd and 8. Getting late in the first half. Heels up 17-0. Duke sticks with the ground game. Hands off to Thomas. Carolina allows a couple yards, but shuts the door at the 30. Des Evans, Stick Lane combine on the tackle, and it will be a big 3rd down now upcoming for Duke. 3rd and 4.
Yeah, surprised if Coach Brown took that first timeout right there. They didn't take another one right now.
Yeah, clock running, minute 22 and counting. Duke not taking a timeout either. In fact, Murphy's looking to the sideline. The Texas transfer falls back into the shotgun, gets in his crouch, claps his hands, and here we go. Play action, quick throw, and knocked away. Huzzy able to break it up as Duke could not find Jordan Moore on the slant play over the middle. But, Joe, how many times today has Carolina in the secondary just timed the hit or getting an arm in just at the right moment to knock balls away?
Yeah, just saw, and no panic. When you get in those situations, you know you got a chance to make a play. They don't interfere, get the hand in front, make a good fundamental play, knock down the ball. Outstanding defense.
It's a long kick, 48 yards. Polino has the leg, though, for Duke. He's 4 for 4 at 40 yards or better this year.
kicks it away. It is up and off the bar. No good. Off the right upright. And Duke comes up empty.
Hey, 58 seconds left, Jones. What do you think? Try to take a shot at it or just play to get the ball back in the third quarter?
Carolina has 2 timeouts and will be starting at its own 30-yard line after the missed field goal. So a 13-play drive comes up empty for Duke.
I think if you can have a successful play on first down, maybe pick up first down, at that point you may want to take a shot at this. Let's see what they do right here on first down.
It remains 17-0. Tar Heels have 2 timeouts to work with. They are in the shotgun, and they are going to throw the football. Criswell steps up in the pocket, whips it to McCollum, who ducks under a tackle at the 38, scrambling for the sideline, but can't get out of bounds. He's down at the 39, a gain of 9. Joshua Pickett with the tackle for Duke. Clock rolling. Carolina not taking a timeout. It is 2nd and 1. Criswell quickly gets the snap. Pressure coming, and he's sat down.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah,
he almost fumbled that.
Was able to protect the football, and now somebody's taking a timeout. Vincent Anthony
timeout.
Jr.
North Carolina, that's their second charge timeout. 30-second timeout.
Vincent Anthony Jr. makes a sack, so now Carolina takes the timeout with 31 seconds left. The sack was a loss of 5 back to the 34. And so it will be 3rd and 6 for the Tar Heels. The clock stops at 31 seconds. Heels 17, Blue Devils 0, late first half.
Yeah, I actually think about it, don't mind that timeout because, hey, if you just got to punt it on 4th down, you're not leaving them with any time. But if you can hit a play right here and get to the 50, stop the clock, still some timeouts left, why not? Let's stay aggressive.
Carolina will come out with Jones and McCollum wide left. Nesbitt and the freshman Alex Taylor wide right. Criswell in the shotgun with Hampton to his right, snapping off the 34 after the sack. For Anthony, he now has 3.5 of those on the year. They run the little shovel pass again, and this time nothing doing. And now Duke's going to take a timeout with 25 seconds left. So
timeout Duke. That's their first charge timeout of the half.
Nothing gained. In fact, a yard loss. Well, they're going to move it back to the 34, so no gain on that completion. But Carolina now 4 of 10 on 3rd down. Some strange timeouts being used here as Duke will take the stoppage of play with 27 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, I think Duke, the reason they wanted to call timeout there is the uncertainty of Carolina's punt team with the block last week against JMU. So, hey, why not try to get a spark and really sell out and come after this? It's not going to hurt you.
And they still have 2 timeouts. So, I mean, Duke can, you hit 2 plays and you're in field goal range.
Yeah.
So,
this is the play they're looking for, though. I think they want to try to overload to Carolina's right side, their left side. See if they can get something happen on this punt block with the troubles that Carolina's had with their punt team.
McGinnis back to receive the deep snap of Spencer Triplett. Gets it cleanly. Duke really does not even bring pressure as McGinnis. There's going to be easily room for a return here for Quayshawn Brown. Coming to the near side, and Carolina, boy, a really nice job by Carolina tripping up Brown as there's some pushing and shoving at the end of the play. Jakeem Harris made the special teams tackle. Boy, some aggressive pushing after the play by the 2 teams.
That had penalty written all over. I'm surprised they didn't make a call. Carolina's player just body slammed the Blue Devil right to the turf.
So it's a 40-yard punt, 11-yard return. All the action happening after the play once Duke will have it at the 37. I'm going to tell you now, that tackle by Harris from behind.
Yeah.
He doesn't make that. Quayshawn Brown has some room to run. As it is, Duke will have 2 timeouts. And their kicker, Polino, I know he just missed one, but he's got a big leg. 16 seconds to go here in the half. 2 timeouts for Duke, 1 for Carolina.
Yeah, they're going to be aggressive right here.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? Carolina up 17-0, and the Tar Heels due to get the ball to start the second half.
Miscommunication in the secondary.
Carolina getting lined up. Murphy will throw. Heels rush just 4. Don't really get any pressure. They're going to fling it out in the flat near side. Great tackle by Marcus Allen, shucking off a block and taking down Samir Hagans.
Yeah, that was a real nice job by Marcus Allen.
And that'll be another timeout by Duke. So the Blue Devils have 1 left. That play loses 2 yards. And now there's 8 seconds left on the clock. This is the 8th possession of the half for Duke. The Blue Devils punted on their first 6, including 4 3-and-outs, then missed a field goal off the right upright from 48 yards on their last possession. Carolina, meanwhile, has had 7 possessions thus far. Heels have punted 4 times, including 2 3-and-outs. They have an All-State Good Hands field goal by Noah Burnett from 40 yards away. And Criswell, 2 touchdown passes, 1 to J.J. Jones from 24 yards and 1 to Nesbitt from 10 yards away. So 17-0 right at the end of the first half. Carolina has 4 men on the line of scrimmage. Everybody else is at least 5 yards off, playing well back in the secondary. Duke to throw. Pressure coming towards Murphy. Gets out of there. He's going to throw it across his body. Dangerous throw to the near sideline, and it's incomplete. A generous clock stoppage with 1 second left for Duke.
Yeah, I bet that's a Dookie on the clock.
Well, we are in Wallace-Wade Stadium in Durham, North Carolina, on the campus of Duke University, with the Tar Heels leading 17-0 here at the end of the first half. See how aggressive Duke wants to be here.
Take a knee. That's aggressive.
Tar Heels due to get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, what a first half of defense by UNC.
1 play left. Duke will throw it one more time. Murphy is off the mark again. So he's going to finish the first half 6 of 17 through the air as Carolina leads at halftime 17-0 after giving up 53 points in the first half last week. The Tar Heels shut Duke out in the first half this week. Duke gets just 99 yards of offense in the first frame. We're going to keep it here. Lee's going to get a quick word with Coach Brown after he is done speaking with the folks from television. Carolina, 220 yards of offense in the first half. Touchdowns by Jones and Nesbitt. And a field goal by Burnett. Still waiting. And now here's Lee with Coach Brown. Go ahead, Lee.
95 yards for Duke offense and 1 of 8 on third downs. Pretty good job by your defense.
Yeah, defense is doing great. I like the stopping the run. They put pressure on the quarterback. And we've got to get some turnovers. That's all we've done. But we've done a good job pressuring them.
You got to be happy with your team's mindset coming into this game and workmanlike performance.
Yes, now we got to start over. They'll settle down and probably play better the second half. We've got to be more consistent offensively. Our defense has put us in position to have more points. We just got to score when we get the ball.
Very good. Thank you, Coach. Back to you, Jones.
Yeah, good stuff there from Coach Brown. And Lee was close. Those numbers, they are impressive defensively in the first half. Duke 1 of 10 on third down and 97 yards of offense in total for the Blue Devils in that first half. There are a couple little yardage adjustments there as we go to halftime. So Carolina 17-0 over Duke. As we go to the break, Heels will get the ball to start the second half in Wallace-Wade from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get $2,000 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tundra. Offer valid through September 30th, 2024. Offer entitles current Tundra customers to $2,000 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of a new Tundra gas or hybrid vehicle. Bonus cash may be used only toward a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
This is Carolina football from Learfield.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
The passion.
Plays out, end zone, touchdown!
The fury.
Pressure coming, good night!
The speed.
35-40, there he goes! Down the sideline!
The best in college football.
For the end zone, got it for 6 points! You can unhitch the wagon! Put the ponies in the barn! Back to the end zone! 30, 20! Say goodnight to this one!
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Halftime in Durham, and Carolina has surged to a 17-0 lead on the Blue Devils as we welcome you into the Wells Fargo halftime show, complete with stats, highlights, and, of course, scores on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. In the ACC, Notre Dame holds a 24-14 advantage on Louisville with 9:36 to play in the third quarter. The Cardinals have the ball. 4th and 2 near midfield, but again, the Irish up by 10. Louisiana and Wake Forest tied at 24 midway through the third quarter in Winston. Next game to kick off at 7 o'clock, Stanford at number 17, Clemson. Later at 8, Florida State heads to SMU. And your earlier finals, Boston College nips Western Kentucky 21-20. NC State outlasts Northern Illinois 24-17. Syracuse upends Holy Cross 42-14. And last night, Miami holds on for a 38-34 thriller over Virginia Tech. To the top 25, Wisconsin 21, number 13, USC 10. The Badgers up 11 with 9:18 to play in the third quarter, and that score's just changed. It's 21-16. The Badgers lead the Trojans by 5. Oklahoma trailing at Auburn as the Tigers up on the Sooners 14-7, approaching the midway point of the third quarter. Arkansas and Texas A&M knotted at 14 with 9 and change to play in the third. And number 1 Texas holding a 14-6 lead on Mississippi State at the half. Other games coming up tonight at 7 o'clock. Number 18 Iowa State heads to Houston. The big one at 7:30. Top 5 showdown in Tuscaloosa between number 2 Georgia and number 4 Alabama. From East Lansing, Michigan State hosts number 3 Ohio State at 7:30. Same kick time for number 19 Illinois and number 9 Penn State. South Alabama heads to number 14 LSU at 7:45. And the late ones at 10 o'clock. Number 25 Boise State welcomes Washington State to town. At 10:15, Arizona treks to number 10 Utah. At 11 o'clock, 8th-ranked Oregon at UCLA. Big upset in the top 10 as Kentucky knocks off number 6 Ole Miss and Oxford. The Wildcats beat the Rebels 20-17. Michigan nips Minnesota 27-24. Kansas State thumps Oklahoma State 42-20. And BYU by 6 over Baylor 34-28. Our score at the half here in Durham has the Tar Heels up on the Duke Blue Devils 17-0. We'll come back with first half stats and highlights upon our return. It's the Wells Fargo halftime show from Learfield.
They're not just the Tar Heels, they're your Tar Heels. Customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Tar Heel pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Tar Heels. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Copyright 2024, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
There's nothing like tailgating, touchdowns, and Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Cool, refreshing, and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Carolina 17, Duke nothing. We're at the half in Durham. Visit your local Toyota dealers or explore sctoyota.com today. No matter your destination, Toyota goes with you. Toyota, let's go places as we go to our first half highlights with the Heels up 17-0. The scoring started with 10:19 to play in the first quarter. It was a 6-play, 33-yard drive that took 91 seconds off the clock, and Carolina getting points in the kicking game.
Burnett will try a 40-yarder. Snap back, spot down, swings the leg through, and it is right down Broadway. Pure kick by Burnett, who is now 7 of 8 on the season and 26 of his last 28 in total in kicking field goals.
3-0 Carolina, still early on in the first. About 5.5 minutes later, the Tar Heels took a ton of air out of the ball. 10 plays, 57 yards, 4:04 off the clock, and Jacoby Criswell going to the air and going to the end zone.
10th play of the drive will be 4th down. Heels just 1 for 4 on 4th down this year. Criswell going to pull it away from Hampton, roll out to the right. He's going for the end zone and has it. Touchdown! Everybody thought it was going to Hampton. The Tar Heels go to the air and find J.J. Jones for 6.
Big 4th down conversion for the Tar Heels and a 10-0 lead at the end of the first quarter for Carolina. We'd go to the second quarter, and the Tar Heels would continue to pile on the points with a 9-play, 61-yard drive that took 4:20 off the clock. Key play in the drive, Omarion Hampton through the air.
Tar Heels at the Duke 38, so kind of no man's land here. It's just second down, though, but we'll see how the Tar Heels handle. Oh, a little shovel pass to Hampton. Middle of the field with a lot of room. He's at the 25. Hampton at the 20. To the far sideline. Hampton to the pylon. Just short. He's going to be knocked out at the 1.
The Tar Heels first and goal at the 1, but consecutive penalties pushed the Tar Heels back to the 6 and then the 16 on 3rd down and goal from the 10. Carolina makes it a 3-score game.
5:51 to go, second quarter. Duke gets into the neutral zone again. No flag is thrown, but the ball is to the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. But now a flag comes in. It is an offside. Yes, sir.
Result of the play. Touchdown.
Yes, sir. It was Nesbitt who brought it in for the score in the end zone. Heels up 16-0 with the PAT on the way.
So that's Nesbitt's second touchdown in as many weeks as 3rd on the season and his 13th career TD. Carolina 17, Duke nothing with 5:43 to play in the second quarter. Duke would miss a field goal late in the half, and we go to the half. Carolina 17, Duke nothing. We'll come back after a quick break, run through first half stats. The Tar Heels looking solid through the first 30 minutes of play in Durham from Learfield.
For any surface and every season, Continental Tire is the smart choice in tires. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport 02 to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit the Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Coach Mac Brown here. At the Good Feet store, their trained arch support specialists will work one-on-one with you to find the perfect fit. Good Feet arch supports are a game changer because they support all four arches in your feet. Whether you're in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, or down by the coast in Wilmington, it's easier than ever to step into a pain-free future. Don't wait any longer. Make the winning choice for your feet. Visit the Good Feet store today and let them show you what a difference the right support can make.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Tar Heel fans, plan the beach vacation of a lifetime on North Carolina's stunning Crystal Coast, where you'll enjoy picture-perfect beaches, welcoming waterfront communities, and first-class dining. To plan your Crystal Coast vacation, visit crystalcoastnc.org. Our score at the half reads Carolina 17, Duke nothing. We'll give you the first half stats after we pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Carolina 17, Duke nothing. We are at the half, and the Tar Heels have already carved up Duke to the tune of 105 rushing yards on 23 carries. Meanwhile, the Tar Heel defense has held Duke's rushing offense to 18 carries and just 37 yards. In total, the Tar Heels have accrued 220 yards of total offense to Duke's 97. Time of possession heavily slanted in favor of Carolina. The Tar Heels have had the ball for just shy of 17 and a half minutes, while Duke's had it for just over 12 and a half minutes. On third down, the Heels have converted 4 of 10. Duke just 1 of 10. The Tar Heels had a huge fourth down conversion that led to a touchdown, and Duke has not gotten into the red zone yet as Carolina leads 17-0 at the break. Jacoby Criswell, 10 of 19 passing for 115 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's been sacked once. Malik Murphy, meanwhile, Duke's quarterback, 7 of 19 through the air for 60 yards. He's been sacked twice. Hampton on the ground, 17 carries, 71 yards. Star Thomas leading the way on the ground for Duke with 12 carries for 44 yards. Duke has not had a rush for more than 8 yards so far in today's game. Through the air, Hampton with 3 catches for 42 yards. Nesbitt 3 for 23, including a touchdown. Pacer 2 for 17, and Jones with that 24-yard touchdown catch. It all adds up to a 17-0 first half lead for Carolina, and that'll put a bow on the Wells Fargo halftime show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Take a final break and then send things back to Jones, Joe, and Lee for the play-by-play of the game's second half. Our score reads Carolina 17, Duke nothing from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Just about done with the Wells Fargo halftime show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Let's give you a quick update on the weather, brought to you by Crystal Coast, that stunning Crystal Coast of North Carolina, where you'll enjoy picture-perfect beaches, welcoming waterfront communities, and first-class dining. You can plan your Crystal Coast vacation at crystalcoastnc.org. Still pretty warm out there, right around 81 degrees. Sun still shining some up on the stands across from us. That's the east side of the stadium. A little bit of wind as well from south to north. That's right to left as we show you the field verbally here on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Lee Pace, our Pinehurst Resort sideline reporter. Lee, you talked about the temperature down on the sideline a little earlier. What else going on down there?
It is an amazing difference right now, Jones. The sun has gone behind the press box over on the west side of the stadium. The shadows here on the Carolina sideline. I've taken my sunglasses off, my cap off, so it's a lot more comfortable. And Carolina is out of the locker room, ready to go, confident, ready to hopefully close this game here not close it, but at least get a head up with a touchdown on an opening drive.
Quickly, let's get the trusted choice of the game, brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. I want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Good way to do that is putting down your phone while driving and having a hands-free NC. To learn more and find an agent near you, trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. Joe Yock, what's important in half number 2 for Carolina in your mind?
Yeah, I think the Tar Heels, once again, got to run the football and continue to do a great job in their blitz pickup. That's the thing. Jacoby's got to settle in a little bit, but if they can continue to do a great job in their blitz pickup, we can complete some passes downfield and create a little bit more space in this game, then we can run the football right down the throats like we've been saying since the beginning.
Tar Heels allowed just 2 tackles for loss and 1 sack in the first half. Looks like Carolina just being a little careful here on this kickoff.
I'm sure they are.
Now, could Duke get tricky? And it is going to go ahead, and the Blue Devils will boot it deep. And Tar Heels are going to come out. McCollum coming out of the end zone on the numbers far side. Multiple flags come in as McCollum gets over the 20. But that's likely most times on a kick return. If it's a flag, it's some kind of illegal block. And we'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, you're always a little bit worried when you come out of the end zone. You have a chance to down it.
During the return, holding number 55, return team. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
So McCollum elects to come out of the end zone. And Cade Law is called for the hold. That's going to push Carolina back near the 10-yard line. Might actually be inside the 10. It is.
8.
It's going to be about the 8.5. We'll call it the 8, which matches the worst starting field position for Carolina today. So not the start the Heels wanted, as they'll be deep in their own territory. Criswell's going to hand off to Hampton to get things started. Steps through a tackle in the backfield, which allows him to push over the 10 to the 12. Trey Freeman makes the hit.
What a great job of just keeping his legs moving. That thing was no gain or a loss and ends up picking up 3 yards.
Yeah, instead it's going to be second and about 6. Right around that 6 or 7 area for the Tar Heels. Moving right to left here at the start of the third quarter with the 17-0 lead. Criswell looking for the throw in the flat, finds Hampton out there right side, gets the corner turned enough for the first down as he was able to get through the tackle of Alex Howard. Howard did shove him out, but Hampton got the corner turned to move the sticks, gain of 8.
Yeah, great job by Hampton. He talked about in the offseason about how he's already a good pass catcher, but how he wanted to continue to improve his pass catching. He's really showing it here today.
4 receptions, 50 yards to go along with 18 carries, 74 yards. That's 22 touches for Hampton so far in the ballgame. 17-0's the first drive of the second half, Carolina. Again, it will be Hampton as Duke crashes down into the backfield, and Hampton gets a couple before Trey Freeman knocks him down. Gain of 2.
Yeah, once again, these are the things that set up other plays. I know that's only a gain of 2. However, when you take that inside run and they crash down the defensive end, that opens you up for that outside bootleg.
Willie Lampkin is going to be taken off the field because of, I believe, a helmet that popped off. Jonathan Adorno, Adorno was going to come in. Now he'll come off. Instead, Zach Greenberg, the backup center, is going to come in at right guard for this play. Again, our belief is Lampkin will be right back out there after this snap, but we'll find out. 2nd and 8. Criswell out of the shotgun. Immediate pressure. Boy, his screen's almost intercepted, but it's brought in instead by Blackwell, far side. Whew. He's able to stumble forward to the 24. That was almost disaster on the play as Joshua Pickett darn near picked off that tunnel screen.
Yeah, Pickett made a great play. That play had a chance. Here comes a late blitz.
Carolina quickly has snapped. Criswell off his back foot, throws it in the no man's land on the far side around the 30. And as he takes the big shot by Chandler Rivers on the blitz, the incompletion will stop the clock and force a punt.
Yeah, you can see Duke brought that man from deep outside, coming off the edge. Tough pickup. Criswell takes the shot. But once again, this goes back. So you are taking a lot of chances when you start blitzing off the edge like that, especially when you bring safeties down in your blitz package. It gives the opportunity to open up the middle of the field. I'd like to see Criswell take some shots over the middle of the field.
So the Tar Heels able to just run 5 plays, take a little more than 2 minutes off the clock. Pressure, and it's blocked. McGinnis's punt is blocked. 2nd straight week that Carolina has had a punt blocked. Duke jumps on it back around the 30.
The ruling on the field was the kick went across the line of scrimmage and was touched by the receiving team and subsequently recovered by the kicking team. First down, North Carolina.
Oh my goodness, so Carolina's going to have the football. So the punt was blocked by a Blue Devil who had put on number 47. There is not a 47 on Duke's roster. So it was a fresh number for the punt block, but then it was touched by Duke after the block, and Carolina jumps on it. So the Tar Heels will get a fresh set of downs at the 29-yard line.
Wow.
What a wild play. And the Heels will keep it on the ground, and not much doing for Hampton, just a gain of 1. That happened a couple years ago at State.
Yeah.
When NC State blocked a punt, and then touch it again. It's not the punt block. It's after. Remember when Leon Lett, like 25 years ago for the Cowboys, did it? Tried to slide and pick one up on Thanksgiving Day. As soon as the receiving team touches it after the block, they have to touch it again, but it can become live. Will Hardy eventually recovered the loose ball for Carolina. Of course, Tar Heels also got a punt blocked as it's 2nd and 9. A lot of time for Criswell. He's going to exit the pocket near side, chuck it deep. J.J. Jones unguarded, brings in the catch at the Duke 30. He had to lay out for it, so he couldn't keep going, but he brings in the explosive play.
J.J. Jones looks like he's shaking up on this play, but he was 15 yards behind the Duke defense, and Criswell delivers the package.
38-yard play. Carolina quickly up to the line of scrimmage. Jones will have to stay in, even though he's not 100%. Stretch play to Hampton near side, and he just doesn't have anywhere to go as he is wrestled down by Vincent Anthony Jr., Preston Watson in the area as well. J.J. Jones will get the opportunity to come off. Heels lose 3, though, on the play. Back to the 35. Let's quickly check in with Lee Pace.
Willie Lampkin getting some medical attention. I think he's getting ready to get back in. He had a cut above his eye, and so he was getting that patched up. He's got his helmet on. He should be coming in on the next play.
It does remain Greenberg in at right guard. Good call, Lee. Carolina up 17-0, but now 2nd and long after the negative yard play. Criswell, time to throw over the middle. Caught Paysor way up to get it. Dragged down inside the 20. It'll be a first down. Terry Moore brings down Paysor at the 18.
I really like what Jacoby's doing in the pocket. As the pocket's collapsing down, he's using his fundamentals, stepping up, finding space, not trying to panic, and then delivering the football across the middle of the Paysor. He's showing good, solid poise in the pocket.
Adorno comes in now at right guard for Carolina. That was a 17-yard gain. Criswell going to fake the toss to the right and go on the end around to the near side of Vari Green, and he's shoved out of bounds around the 10 by Ozzie Nicholas. So it was a fake on the swing pass to Hampton coming out of the backfield, and instead the Heels hit the little end around to Green for a gain of 8.
Yeah, good looking, well executed play.
Tar Heels can get a first down at the 8-yard line. They're at the Duke 10 right now. Still the first possession of the game after Carolina had a punt blocked, but then Duke touched it, and Carolina recovered. 5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Turn around, give it to Hampton, trying to get the corner, turn right side. Now he cuts up the field. Boy, he fought hard for a yard. Criswell is shaken up as Nicholas gets the stop. Criswell just now being helped to his feet. See if he's going to stay in. He will. Boy, that young man has taken some shots here over the last 2 games. It all ended up to be a gain of 1 for Hampton. So it's 3rd down and 1 from the Duke 9.
Yeah, you got to find that crack. They're blitzing from the outside. I really like a bootleg down in the red zone here.
Hampton standing to the left of Criswell. 3rd and short. Hampton will get it and gets the first down as well. Well, I may have early called that. I don't think he got it. He went right side. The officials...
4th down.
The officials say it is 4th down. So he did not get it. Kendi Charles stops Hampton, a football.
The ruling on the field was ball carrier was stopped short of the line to gain. Previous play is under further review.
Okay. So they're going to review this. I mean, granted, we are in the Lenovo broadcast booth here in the press box. I thought it was a clear first down, but the mark is half a yard short for sure. So they will take a look at the replay. First time today that they'll go under the hood. Presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Take your Tar Heel tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See the Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. We'll take a break. Carolina, 8:57 to go in the third quarter. Heels up 17-0, and we'll see what they're facing. 1st and goal or 4th and short when we come back from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get $2,000 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tundra. Offer valid through September 30th, 2024. Offer entitles current Tundra customers to $2,000 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of a new Tundra gas or hybrid vehicle. Bonus cash may be used only toward a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics and is the leading smart home security provider in the Southeast. Protecting what's important, CPI can secure your home or business from break-ins, fires, carbon monoxide alarms, and more. With professional installation, you won't have to lift a finger, plus you can count on CPI's local monitoring center to get you the help you need when you need it. Get the protection your family deserves today with CPI Security. Just visit cpisecurity.com for more information.
Lee's 24-hour Towing is family-owned and operated since 1995. We provide fast and reliable towing, recover service, and roadside assistance for Durham and Orange counties in North Carolina. No matter the day or time, our dispatchers can schedule service, and our towing operators are happy to assist your needs. Our promise is to offer fair and affordable pricing for all of our towing and recovery services. Our well-trained and certified operators will provide you with the highest level of customer service experience. Lee's 24-hour Towing, preferred hauler of Carolina football equipment.
Stands during that review during the commercial break. So Carolina facing 4th and short inside the Duke 10. We're brought to you in part by Modelo, an official beer of the Tar Heels. So just a quick update on how all this is charted and ruled, because it is weird. So Carolina, this is actually the second possession for Carolina. The punt block, and then they jump on the loose football after Duke had touched it. So this is technically the second drive for Carolina, which has gone 7 plays since the punt was blocked and the Tar Heels got back on it. So in total, between the two drives, it's been 12 plays to move off the Tar Heel 8 to the Duke 8.5. But Carolina still needs half a yard for a first down. Massive play coming here as Carolina is keeping the offense on the field. Up 17-0. Criswell going to go under center. He'll turn, pitch it out to Hampton, who has trouble with it, able to recover and get the first down, but a flag comes in. Jalen Stinson with the
holding
tackle.
Offense, number 18, 10-yard penalty. Repeat 4th down.
Well, that will probably change the Tar Heels' move here as Nesbitt called for the hold on the edge. It was a really nice job by Hampton to control the pitch back on his back hip.
I'm looking at the replay. That is a weak call. A weak call.
The penalty moves the ball back, where this will be a 37-yard attempt. So Burnett off the right hash, 8:32 to go, third quarter. Snap is a little high, brought down. Kick is away, and yes, it's good.
We'll take points after that one.
So a unique drive for sure, as Carolina gets a punt blocked, recovers the loose ball, and eventually gets 3 out of it. Officially, it will be an 8-play scoring drive and 52 yards. 4:26 off the clock. Carolina kicking off when we return, now leading 20-0 from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to power a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Beyond providing electricity that powers our lives, Electric co-ops are strengthening local communities with education grants, economic development, innovative energy projects, and tools to help you better manage your home energy use. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a football field with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. I'm joining Trusted Choice independent insurance agents to urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
All the action, all season long. You're listening to Tar Heel Football.
8:23 to go, third quarter. Carolina now leading 20-0 over Duke. After the game, we'll have our Best in the Game feature. That's the Player of the Game, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. We were talking about that punt block, and I've mentioned a play at State where Garrett Walston fell on a loose ball that was similar after the punt had been blocked. Joe reminded me during the break of that play last year against Syracuse where Ben Kiernan got the punt after it was blocked and actually ran for a first down. Unfortunately, was hurt on the play and ended up, that was the end of his Carolina career. But Tar Heels, sadly, have had a lot of opportunities on punts being blocked to make some strange plays out of them. Also, Burnett now up to 42 career field goals made. He's in 5th place by himself. All-time breaks a tie with Nick Weiler today. Next on that list is Clint Gwaltney. Clint had 43 made field goals. The all-time Carolina record is 66 made field goals by Casey Barth. Carolina ready to kick it away. Heels end up holding the ball thanks to that strange punt play for nearly 7 minutes to start the second half here in Durham. This is going to be a returnable option. If Duke wants it, they choose not to, as Peyton Jones lets it go over his head. And it will be a touchback. Let's check in with our Pinehurst Resort sideline reporter, Lee Pace.
Larry Porter, who coaches the running backs, but also a special teams coordinator. While the offense was out on the field, he called for a tablet to take a look at that punt block and consulted with Eric Millet, who is one of the special teams analysts, is essentially a full-time special teams assistant coach they brought in this year. They looked at the tablet over and over again and eventually called Jonathan Adorno over, who was one of the up guys on the shield to talk about it. So still trying to figure this shield punt protection out. 2 punt blocks in 2 weeks. Not good for Carolina.
Tar Heels now have held the ball for 23 minutes and 58 seconds. Duke's had it for 12:39. And Duke will run on first down, and fighting hard for yardage is Thomas. That's Star Thomas. Des Evans was trying to fight off a block and drag down Thomas at the same time. The transfer from New Mexico State gets 4 yards. It is 2nd and 6 with Carolina leading 20-0 in the third quarter. Duke, Murphy pulls it out on the play action and missed an open receiver in Jordan Moore. That was a late pull on that zone read by Murphy. I think Huzzy had actually maybe eased up a bit because he thought it was handed off. That allowed more space, but the throw was high and incomplete.
Yeah, Murphy got a little bit tangled up. Looked like he's almost fortunate he didn't fumble the football, but you're right, though. He did have more on that slant pattern.
Murphy now 7 of 20 throwing the football. He came in to today completing 64% of his passes.
Interesting to see what kind of pressure Carolina brings here on third down. Looks like it's going to be a 5-man.
Duke was 1 for 10 on third down in the first half. Murphy, a deep drop throw over the middle is caught. First down at the 40. Stick Lane makes the tackle from behind Jordan Moore, but was just a step late. And Duke gets 11 on third down.
Yeah, that was one of Murphy's better throws of the day. Carolina brings a 5-man pressure. Had Power Eccles coming in on a twist, and he delivers a strike over the middle of the field.
So now at the Duke 40. Murphy again, a deep drop, and throws complete on the far sideline. Paincoll makes the grab. It's Colby Cowan, Marcus Allen, Stick Lane all in the area. It won't be quite enough for the first down. It will be 2nd and 1 now at the Duke 49-yard line.
Yeah, I would like to see Jeff Collins be aggressive. Don't sit back. Be aggressive with your pressures and mix it up.
There's been deep drops in these last two plays from Murphy. This time he's running with Star Thomas, has a big gap, has the first down into Carolina territory before he's slowed down at the 42 and down to the 41. Jakeem Harris makes the tackle for Carolina.
It's the time. This is the time in the game where Carolina, and they haven't done a good job of this, let's get a turnover.
Yeah.
Let's strip a ball out. Punch, strip, pick. Let's get a turnover.
It's been pretty easy for Duke here on this drive, running to the near side. Oh, Carolina missed the tackle in the gap. That allows Star Thomas to get down near the 20. Elijah Huzzy had a shot. Would have been no gain on the play. Instead, Duke gets 19 out of it to the Tar Heel 22, as deep on the field as Duke has been all day.
Yeah, Huzzy's got to come in there, bring his feet, wrap up. He just threw a chicken wing at him, and Star Thomas went right through that.
Yeah, just a little out of control. Remember, this is still just a 3-score game at 20-0, even though you feel like Carolina has controlled the action. Duke going to play action. Murphy looking to his right, nothing there. Here comes pressure, and he just throws it away.
That's got to be intentional grounding.
I mean, there was nobody there. He was not outside the tackle box.
And there was nobody there.
Yeah, Carolina asking for the flag as the ball came. Yeah, now they do drop the flag. That was pretty obvious.
Intentional grounding. Number 6, offense. Penalties, loss of down at the spot of the foul. 3rd down.
I think it's actually second down.
Second down.
Yeah, it is a loss of down, but it should be second down. They're going to mark the ball at the 29-yard line. So it's a loss of 7.
Oh, they're moving it back.
Moving it back farther, aren't they?
They're moving
it up. They thought maybe the 31, now back to the 29. All right, so 6:01 to go, third quarter. Carolina 20, Duke 0. Loss of 7 makes it 2nd and 17 on the intentional grounding. Again in the shotgun, it will be Murphy. Heels rush just 4. Duke does a nice job on protection. They throw it out in the flat far side. Carolina can't get there. Corner turned by Star Thomas to the end zone for the touchdown. Duke with 5:49 to go. So now flags come in well after the play. With 5:49 to go in the quarter, Duke finally gets on the board.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 14, Duke.
That's Quayshawn Brown.
That penalty will be forced on the ensuing kickoff. That is number 14's first unsportsmanlike conduct.
Tar Heels had a chance to get Star Thomas to the ground. Caleb Cost just couldn't quite make the tackle. Marcus Allen got blocked, and that allowed Duke to take it to the end zone. The extra point is good. So that makes it 20-7 with 5:49 to go in the third quarter. It is a 29-yard touchdown from Murphy to Thomas. 8 plays, 75 yards. They only needed 2:34 off the clock. So Duke right back in it, 20-7 from Learfield.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
You are the co-pilot. You go by many names, and Marathon knows how important you are to your team. You are the carpool driver, the assistant coach, Keeper of the shoulder pads, the knee pads, and the helmets, the back of your car looks like a sporting goods store. You are the top dog at the tailgate. The ride there, the ride home, and in between, you are the biggest fan. This season and every season, Marathon is proud to fuel you and your team because we're driven together.
Carolina gave up just 97 yards in the first half. Duke gets 75 on its first possession of the second half and gets into the end zone to make it 20-7. Of course, Carolina has had the ball and added a field goal as well in this half. So the halftime score of 17-0. Carolina now 20-7 Tar Heels, and Carolina due to get the kickoff here in a moment. A reminder about the Carolina Insider podcast. I host that with Adam Lucas. Every episode includes Tar Heel news and analysis, interviews as well. Released twice weekly, available on your favorite podcast platform, including Apple Podcast, Spotify, and YouTube. Joe Yock, good answer there by Duke, and now it's up to the Tar Heels to come right back.
Yeah, and they need to take advantage on this penalty. Duke's got to kick off from the 20-yard line, so you got to have your best return on right now and see if you can take advantage of that penalty and get some great field position.
Yeah, it's a great point. That unsportsmanlike penalty on Quayshawn Brown after the touchdown.
I don't know what the wind's like now, but earlier they were kicking into the wind going this way.
Really, the flags have died down, so it doesn't, at least down from up here, doesn't appear like much. So Nate McCollum is on about the Tar Heel 15-yard line. Will Hardy is on the Tar Heel 25-yard line, awaiting the kickoff from Ryan Degansky. And there will be a chance for McCollum from the 15. On the hash far side, crosses the 30, over the 35, and solid return to the 36-yard line. Dawson Andrew, a special teams tackle for Duke. So Carolina will start on its own 36-yard line.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Jacoby as much outside pressure, blitz pressure that Duke's been giving. The boots are there. And then the slot pass over the middle is there in the RPO game. Would like to see Carolina start taking advantage of some of that.
Hampton had just 3 yards rushing on 6 carries on that last drive that ended up with a field goal. He's going to get the ball again here on first down. Duke anticipating it as bodies slam into each other. Gain of 1. Kendi Charles with the tackle. Maybe 2 for Hampton there. It'll be second and long.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what, right now, Duke is selling out towards the blitz. Even some of they look at these as run blitzes also, bringing pressure both from the outside and the inside.
Tar Heels go 5 wide here. 3 to the left, 2 to the right as they go right to left with a 20-7 lead. So Criswell alone in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Duke rushes forward. Criswell looking to his left, delivers a strike to J.J. Jones, short of the first down, though, at the 44-yard line. It is a gain of 7, but it brings up 3rd and 2.
Yeah, that's a good way to slow down the Duke blitz is when you go empty, you're forcing their hand into a check, an automatic defensive check where they only bring a 4-man pressure, which allows Criswell a little more time to sit in the pocket and make some throws.
Carolina just 4 of 12 on 3rd down. Looking at 3rd and 2 here. Could use one to try and stem a little Duke momentum after the touchdown. Criswell claps his hands. He's going to throw on 3rd and short. Pressure coming, and Criswell's wrapped up. He's able to fall forward back to the line of scrimmage, but Ryan Smith drags him down. Joe, you surprised Carolina threw it on 3rd and 2?
I really was. You bring Chip Lindsey in as a runner of the football. I understand that Duke is doing a lot of run blitzes to the inside, but you got to find your crack to give the ball to your All-American running back and have him pick up 2 yards.
Instead, the Tar Heels for the 3rd time today go 3 and out.
And I'll tell you what else, Jones. I've been on some punt teams before, and after you get a punt block, there is a lot of trepidation back there. If I'm Duke, I'm coming after this thing as hard as I can.
The Tar Heels have already had 1 block today. McGinnis this time able to cleanly get it away. Sends a good one, but a deep one that will allow a return. Quayshawn Brown off the 10, runs into his own man and gets knocked down at around the 15. It was Vontae Floyd for Duke, a freshman defensive back who ran into his own man and helped force the stop. Duke will start at its own 15-yard line.
Yeah, and you can see right there, Carolina did make an adjustment to their punt team. Instead of rolling McGinnis out to the right side where all the pressure was coming from, he did more of a traditional punt with just coming straight down the middle.
Well, big possession here. Duke coming off its only touchdown thus far to get back within 13. Carolina goes 3 and out, and Duke will have the football. Stretch play to Star Thomas to the right side. Gets good yardage on the first down run. 4, maybe even 5 before Travis Shaw, Bo Atkinson get the tackle. They're 2 of those defensive front members, along with Kevin Hester and Tyler Thompson for Carolina. It'll be 2nd and 5 from the 20 now for Duke. Blue Devils moving fast. Quick pitch to Jordan Moore at the 25. Forces one Tar Heel to miss, but eventually Carolina's Jakeem Harris brings him down after Duke gains the first down. Caleb Cost swung and missed on the tackle. Gain of 8.
Duke's trying to get into a rhythm right now. Carolina needs to do something to disrupt it defensively.
Yep, Duke starting to see Murphy get a little more accurate. He's going to try a deep ball. Jordan Moore, the intended receiver, makes the contested catch over stick lane on the Tar Heel 30.
I just don't think he was in bounds.
So Duke has found its rhythm. Murphy now 12 of 25 passing after that 42-yard completion. And the officials...
The ruling on the field, the catch in bounds. Previous play is under further review.
And Joe, you thought that Moore came down out of bounds.
Yeah, and I think the ball may have hit the ground too. And this one's close. He might have got his hip down, but his body sort of spun around along the sidelines, and this is going to be real close. Take a look at the replay here.
We're going to take a look here in the booth. Boy, I don't know.
I think his foot hit first out of bounds.
Yeah, the question is going to be, did his foot hit out of bounds before his hip hit inbounds after making a terrific catch? If it stands, it's at the Tar Heel 29-yard line.
Take a look right here.
Take your Tar Heel tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. It's going to be really close. They are slowing it down frame by frame here in the stadium on the video board.
It's so close. I don't think you can. Let's see.
A call on the field is a catch.
Right there. That's out. That's out. The way his leg's bent right there. Unless his elbow. No, his elbow hits.
Joe's going through it here as he's watching the replay.
His elbow hits first. They're going to give it to him. Oh, my gosh, that's close.
I think it'll be officially a 43-yard gain. Carolina allowed 8 plays of 24 yards or more last week, including the 3 longest runs and the 4 longest passes allowed this entire season. All came in the same game.
Yeah, it's literally simultaneous while his elbow hits and his foot hits out of bounds. Elbow hits in, foot hits out of bounds. But I think they're going to give it to him.
Still waiting on the call. The replay officials, Damian Norris, Gary Patterson, the head referee today. This is a long look now.
I mean, that couldn't be any closer. But calling it a catch on the field, I don't see how they could overturn it.
Jordan Moore, if it stands, 4 catches now for 80 yards. He is Duke's top receiver, has a catch in 31 consecutive games. His last 7 games coming into this, he had 50 catches, 658 yards, and 7 touchdowns. Okay. And had gone over 100 yards 4 times. All right, we're going to get the answer.
He didn't have the ball.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands as a catch. First down, Duke.
Oh, looked at this other angle and looked like he didn't secure the ball. The ball's on the turf.
Well,
right there. It's on the turf.
Duke going to take it at the Carolina 29. Tar Heels lead at 20-7, but Duke scored on its last possession, forced a 3-and-out, and now has the deep shot to get to the Tar Heel 29-yard line. Crowd back in it for Duke. In the pistol formation, Murphy will turn and hand off. Thomas cuts back, and boy, dragged Jacoby Cowan for an extra yard or two. Actually, it was Kevin Hester, for another yard or two to the 24. It'll be a gain of 6. They're going to mark it at the 23-yard line. So it will be 2nd and 4. Thomas now over 80 yards rushing. Carolina moving at the snap, and boy, handoff to Thomas. Atkinson crashes into the backfield and wraps him up at the 26.
Yeah, great job by Atkinson coming unblocked off the edge. Tackling him for a loss right there. Huge third down.
Yeah, Duke converted a big third and long on its last possession, which was just its second third down conversion in 11 tries. And they've got a big one here. This will be 3rd and 7 after Atkinson gets the 3-yard tackle for loss on that play. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right as well. Play clock down to 7 as Murphy gets set up in the crouch. Gets the snap with 3 on the play clock. Quick throw is caught and stretching towards the first down, but short is going to be Payne Cole. Marcus Allen with the tackle. Duke going to be about a yard shy, but looks like they're keeping the offense on the field. The game clock is down to 40 seconds here in the third quarter. As a flag comes in.
Warning, North Carolina sideline. Sideline warning, North Carolina sideline. Subsequent warnings will result in a 5-yard penalty. Warning only.
That helped out Carolina.
So it's going to be 4th and 1.
Yeah, they need a flag.
As Duke needs the 19-yard line. The ball is a football length inside the 20. Duke going left to right, ball on the far hash. Heels up 20-7, but Duke threatening for the second time this quarter. Murphy's in the shotgun with Thomas a yard behind him and to his right. Now sends a man in motion. Will hand it off. Thomas has the first down. Des Evans makes the tackle, but Thomas falls forward for a gain of 3. And what will be likely the final play of the third quarter. And, well, Evans is down on a knee and shaken up. They stop the clock with 1 second left.
Timeout, injured North Carolina player.
Duke comes to the sideline fired up with Evans on a knee. He's frustrated. The officials, as Evans does get up, officials trying to get everybody back out there for this final second of the quarter. The clock should run, though, so just as soon as everybody gets set, this last second will tick away.
That could have been a pretty smart play by Dez. You see him pop up here. He stayed down.
That's the end of the third quarter.
And then he popped up. So,
all right. So after all that, we do go to the fourth quarter with Carolina leading 20-7. Duke outscores the Heels 7-3 in the quarter and has it 1st and 10 in the Tar Heel red zone to start the fourth. We go to the fourth in Durham. Carolina's still leading, but Duke's got some momentum. 20-7 Heels from Learfield.
Family is a full-time job. There's lunches to make, laundry to do, the list goes on. It's a lot. But with Kohl's Epic Deals, I don't spend a lot. I got active styles for $9.99, a kitchen appliance for $12.99, and teas for $7.99. Plus, I earn 3 times the rewards as a Kohl's Rewards member. See for yourself now through Sunday only at Kohl's. Select styles. Offers in September 29th. Kohl's Rewards enrollment required for rewards. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
If you're a Tar Heel fan, you know what a winning lineup looks like. Tough, dependable, and versatile. So if you're looking for a new car, check out Honda's impressive award-winning roster to find your MVP. Civic, Accord, CR-V, HR-V, Passport, Odyssey, Ridgeline, and Pilot. Rugged capability, intelligent all-wheel drive systems, and traction modes. Find your Honda at your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Coach Mac Brown here. At the Good Feet store, their trained arch support specialist will work one-on-one with you to find the perfect fit. Good Feet arch supports are a game changer because they support all four arches in your feet. Whether you're in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, or down by the coast in Wilmington, it's easier than ever to step into a pain-free future. Don't wait any longer. Make the winning choice for your feet. Visit the Good Feet store today and let them show you what a difference the right support can make.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Tar Heel fans, this is an exclusive message from our favorite pizza partner, Domino's Pizza, who is on site at every home game where concessions are sold.
Hey Tar Heels, this is Ryan from your local Domino's. Our UNC alumni family-owned company has an exclusive everyday offer for all Tar Heel fans across all of North Carolina. Order online for delivery and use coupon code UNC at checkout and receive 25% off your entire online delivery order. That's right, 25% off everything. It's a great day to be a Tar Heel. Go Heels!
Three quarters in the books from Durham, and Carolina leads Duke 20-7. The Blue Devils have the ball inside the Carolina 20, 1st and 10, trying to make this a one-score game for the first time since the first quarter. Meanwhile, other scores around the league in the top 25, Louisiana and Wake tied at 38 with inside 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. In Winston, Notre Dame holds a 31-17 advantage on Louisville with 5:40 to play in the fourth quarter. And the big upset of the day, Oxford, Mississippi, number 6 Ole Miss goes down to Kentucky. The Wildcats win 20-17. Jones?
Mine are about syncmygame.com. You can listen to the radio coverage and watch on TV. Get them synced up, syncmygame.com, syncmygame.com. And when life gets real, start at Kohl's, where they've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where families come first. Duke has 143 yards of offense in the third quarter after less than 100 in the first half. And Murphy, Joe, has found a rhythm. At one point, he was 8 of 21. He's now hit 5 straight passes for 166 yards total for the game.
Yeah, and I think it's important for Jeff Collins' Carolina defense to give him some looks he hasn't had yet and some different blitz schemes that he may have been holding in his pocket. But you can definitely, you got to give him credit. He's hung in there and started to complete some passes now.
Dusk now here in Durham. Lights on in Wallace Way. Duke will be going from right to left here in the fourth. Ball on the near hash, starting this at the Carolina 17. 1st and 10 after the fourth down conversion at the end of the third quarter. They'll keep it on the run and have a lot of room left side. Star Thomas as a flag comes in.
Yeah, holding.
It's going to be a hold, I believe, downfield on Duke. Thomas got close to the end zone, out at the 2, but hang tight on the flag.
Holding, number 4, offense, 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Repeat first down.
So again, that is a spot foul, so we'll have to wait and see where this ball ends up being marked. Star Thomas has over 80 yards rushing now. The official stats have given him that last play, so they have him at 103. They'll remove that in just a second. As the ball goes to the 12, so it's going to be 1st and 5. Because, again, that's 10 yards from the spot of the foul down the field. The foul was on Pankow, the receiver, for the hold on the edge. So 1st and 5 from the Carolina 12. 20-7 Heels, but Duke threatening. They'll give it right back to Thomas. No, Murphy pulls it. He's going to throw front right corner of the end zone, incomplete. Marcus Allen with nice defense against Jordan Moore. Good play action there by Murphy. Or excuse me, Huzzy, not Allen. Huzzy with the defense in the corner of the end zone. 28 Huzzy, who Carolina wanted to be around Moore as much as possible today.
Yeah, that's a good job by Huzzy. Once again, you're out on an island there, man-to-man in the end zone. Don't panic, don't interfere, and did a great job of not allow that ball to be completed for the touchdown.
So it's 2nd and 5 now from the 12. Receiver wide to either side for Duke. Heels up 13. It's going to be a straight drop back out of the shotgun by Murphy. Goes to the end zone, incomplete. Was trying to find Nicky Dalmolin, the tight end, guarded by Eccles. Linebacker in coverage. Dalmolin made a leaping grab, really laid out for it, but it was not close. And it's 3rd down.
Yeah, good job by Eccles. He even got ridden out of bounds right there, so legally wasn't even allowed to come back into the play, but try to run a wheel route, isolate on power. Eccles did a good job in coverage. Big 3rd down right here in the red zone. Red zone stops are what it's all about.
More wide right against Huzzy. Slot right, Hagens guarded by Cost. Wide left, Pankow checked by Allen. Thomas to the left of Murphy in the shotgun. Carolina brings heavy pressure. Duke picks it up. Duke to the end zone. Incomplete. No! Flag comes in. Cost defending against Hagens. And it's going to be a pass interference.
Oh, I really want to see the replay of this one. I just thought it was perfect timing and just a really good play.
Pass interference. Defense, number 21. 1st and goal. Ball be spotted at the 2-yard line.
Well, that's a tough one. Tar Heels have had a couple of big penalties in this game. Remember the hold on Nesbitt that took away the 4th down conversion that forced Carolina to have to kick a field goal. And now this one removes what appeared to be a 3rd down stop, and Duke gets it 1st and goal now at the 2. Cost just a whisker early. Murphy hands off to Thomas. He's going to walk in for the touchdown. Duke has scored 13 straight with the extra point upcoming. So 2 possessions for Duke this half. 2 touchdowns after they were shut out in half 1.
Yeah, Carolina was doing early in the game such a great job in their front 4 of getting that initial punch off the football, and you've really seen them slow down here in the second half with that punch.
So Thomas, they still have him at 105 officially. If that is correct, as the extra point is good. If that number is correct for Thomas, that means he's gone over 100 for 3 consecutive games. He had 122 against UConn, 111 against Middle Tennessee. And according to the stats here, 105, and gets the touchdown to get Duke within 6. Big sequence coming up for Carolina when we return. Now up 20-14 from Learfield.
You want a sub stacked high with meat and cheese? You go to Jersey Mike's. You want an off-the-charts radio idea? You go to me. Like this. I'm a grizzled cowboy. The sheriff doesn't like the look of me. He challenges me to a duel. We draw, and bang, I go down. But the Jersey Mike sub in my pocket, stacked with layers of meat and cheese, saves me. Everyone cheers. I'm the new sheriff. And I renamed the town Fresh Slicington. Subs always stacked high. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, score the confidence you need to start your journey with the power and exceptional capability of a new Ford F-150. With available smart tech like Pro Power on board, it's game on when F-150 is part of your team. For great offers and to learn more about a new Ford F-150, go to buyfordnow.com or see your Carolina Ford dealer today. Always consult the owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Thank you to all those who gave to UNC last year. Your gifts make more possible. You are helping Carolina make discoveries, find cures, improve lives, award scholarships, win championships, serve our state, and change the world. To learn more about your impact and the power of giving to Carolina, visit giving.unc.edu. That's giving.unc.edu. Go Tar Heels!
We're on the road with Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Take your Tar Heels tailgate to the next level with a new Honda. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. You're listening to Tar Heel Football.
All of us on the Tar Heel Sports Network would like to send our condolences to the family of former Tar Heel Joe Wolf. Passed away suddenly this week at the age of 59. Wolf was one of the finest high school basketball players ever in the state of Wisconsin, was a member of 2 Tar Heel teams that went undefeated in ACC play in 84 and his senior year of 87, a year in which he was named first team all-conference as well. He was the number 13 overall pick by the Clippers in 87, spent the next 37 years in the game, 12 as a player and 25 coaching at the college, CBA, G League, and NBA level. He most recently served as an assistant coach for the Wisconsin Herd, a G League affiliate of the Milwaukee Bucks. Wolf was a great basketball mind, but an even better person and a cherished member of the Carolina basketball family. Our thoughts are with his family and his friends as they try to manage what is, as you can imagine, a very difficult time.
Great Tar Heel, one of my all-time favorite players.
Here on the football field, Carolina has seen Duke score 14 straight to get this back to a one-score game, 20-14. Carolina's going to have a chance for a return coming off the goal line. McCollum spins away at the 15, but can't get to the 20. Duke's offense, 37 plays, 97 yards, no points in the first half. 19 plays, 160 yards, 14 points in the second half. That includes the longest drive yardage-wise that Carolina's allowed this year. That 85-yard touchdown drive a moment ago finished with the 2-yard Star Thomas run, 11 plays, 85 yards, 4:06 off the clock. So Carolina's going to start at its own 18-yard line for a huge possession here with 14:16 to go. Carolina has led the entire way, but Duke has scored 14 straight to get back within 6. Criswell going to throw the little flare to the far side. McCollum, oh my gosh, he had a ton of room, but he slipped and fell and only gains 2 on the play.
They had the perfect play on. They had an inside-outside blitz to the side and just a quick bubble screen to McCollum. They had both guys blocked on the outside, and he slipped as he tried to make his cut back to the inside. That one could have gone a long way.
Well, the Tar Heels, we have seen them slip and slide some in some big games here in recent years. That's a key one there. 2nd and 8. They're going to try with Hampton. Hampton busts through. He's at the 30. Hampton going to leap to the 40-yard line as he gets one of his better runs of the day, a 20-yard burst. It is the longest of the day for him, and a first down.
Yeah, see, that's what happens when Duke is trying to bring that inside pressure, but they slammed their front, left a nice hole for Hampton.
Tar Heels trying to go quickly. Criswell going to pull it, dumping off in the flat near side. Copenhaver at midfield, still squirming his way through. He's at the Duke 45 and knocked out of bounds there. Copenhaver gets 15 and another first down.
Yeah, that's the mix-up that I like. That's when they're bringing that outside blitzer, and you get Criswell out of the pocket on a little rollout and able to dump it out to Copenhaver in the flat. And there's nobody out there because they brought the blitzer.
Hampton had 7 carries for 5 yards in the third quarter. Has that big 20-yarder there. Carolina's moved to the Duke 45. 1st and 10. Blue Devils show pressure. They'll turn and hand it to Hampton, trying to stretch to the far side and nowhere to go. Loses a yard. Terry Moore comes up from his safety spot to make the hit. So 2nd and 11 at the Duke 46. Clock is rolling. 12:28, fourth quarter. Heels have led the whole way, but Duke has scored 14 straight. As Davion Goss comes in, the freshman from Chaminade, Madonna Prep in Opelika, Florida. Big spot for him as Hampton getting a breather, and Criswell's going to throw. Pressure coming from the backside. Criswell steps away from it, and his throw is short as he came to the near side, looking for Alex Taylor, checked by Kamari Robinson on the play.
Golly, if you're going to call pass interference on Caleb Koss on that one, he had him all over his back as he was trying to come back to that football. Very surprised they didn't get a pass interference call right there.
Heels just 4 of 13 on third down. This is a big one. Duke has been holding its opponents to just 26% on third down this year. This is a 3rd and 11 for Carolina that wants desperately to keep the football. Clock stopped, 12:06 to go. Still Gosson there, standing to Criswell's left. Straight drop back out of the shotgun. Criswell off his back foot, and the ball is short because of it as he tries to get it to an angling Nesbitt in the middle of the field. Pressure in his face, and that forced Criswell to kind of fall back as he threw it, and just couldn't get enough mustard on the football.
Yeah, just too much speed on the outside for Travion Green to be able to hold up. Brought that outside edge rusher. He tries to get back in his pass set, but gets beat. Criswell has to get rid of it a lot sooner than what he wanted to.
So the Tar Heels will have to punt for the 3rd time in 4 possessions. And remember, one of those extra possessions was after the blocked punt here in the second half. So Duke's defense has bowed up. McGinnis gets it away, angling, and fair caught on the far side by Duke at the 12. Just a 33-yard punt. He'll mark it at the 13, where Duke will take over. So a huge defensive effort upcoming for Carolina as Duke has grabbed the momentum. They have scored on their last 2 possessions, forced back-to-back Tar Heel punts with just 9 yards or 9 plays run by the Heels. Heels need their defense now. 11:55 to go, 4th quarter from Learfield.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's a nice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is Carolina football from Learfield.
Stay in the know about what's happening at home with CPI Security's state-of-the-art security system. Featuring a doorbell camera to protect your packages, outdoor cameras to deter break-ins, and indoor cameras to verify emergencies and keep an eye on your family. Plus, it's all backed by CPI's award-winning and local professional monitoring station, getting you the help you need when you need it. When every second counts, count on CPI. Visit CPIsecurity.com for more information. CPI Security is a proud sponsor of Carolina Athletics.
It's bow time. It's not just football season. It's tailgate season. And that includes every kind of football, whether it's got goalkeepers or goalposts. The kick is good! Because it doesn't matter where or how you tailgate. When you've got crispy chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits from Bojangles, your tailgate is better than great. It's legendary. Head to Bojangles and order your tailgate box with boldly seasoned chicken, fixins, biscuits, and legendary iced tea today. It's bow time.
North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard uncomfortably close, 20-14 at Tar Heels with 11:55 to go. Brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what they do best. One final on a North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard from outside of Durham today. Wake Forest loses at home to Louisiana, 41-38. Wake is now 1-3 on the season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek's the place to do it. The official ticket marketplace of the Tar Heels. Expect the expected. SeatGeek, Joe, just a massive possession upcoming for Duke, and the Tar Heel defense, so good in the first half, has allowed back-to-back touchdown drives for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, I think that front four, which was doing such a great job getting penetration in the first half, has really gotten locked up here. Jeff Collins is going to have to switch up his fronts, switch up some of his slants, some of his blitz package, give Duke some new looks in order to try to slow them down.
Star Thomas been a problem. He's got 105 yards and a touchdown for Duke, the running back. Murphy up to 166 yards and a touchdown passing for Duke as well. So again, Blue Devils starting on their own 13 on the far hash, going from right to left. And this time it's Thomas who slips, but he's able to keep his feet, somehow gets over the 20. Boy, Power Eccles eventually gets the stop. Thomas slipped in the backfield, kept his footing enough to get 8 yards. I don't know how Carolina didn't stop him sooner than that.
Yeah, Carolina's front seven is losing their pop. They got to get it back.
Duke going to pull it this time. Throw and caught over the middle. An explosive play to midfield. Payne Cole catches it in front of Marcus Allen. But Duke has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, and that's what happens. When you start working your inside run, it allows those linebackers to have to get more involved, and that opens up the play action right over the middle.
Duke to their own 49. Gain of 27 on that one. Blue Devil offense totally dormant in the first half is back here in the second, but Carolina gets a nice stop there as Amari Campbell chops down Star Thomas after a gain of 1, knocking him right in the thighs at the 50-yard line. It'll be second down.
And that's a great job by Amari Campbell. When you get that cutback play, you can't over-pursue as a middle linebacker. You got to stay in the slot underneath that. Look for the cutback. He did a great job right there.
Boy, still 10:40 and counting in the fourth quarter. Carolina up, but just by 6 after leading by as many as 20. Peyton Jones now in at the running back. He's going left side, big hole, and he's to the Tar Heel 40 before Jakeem Harris. And right now, Duke's offensive front is just beating the Tar Heel defensive line.
Yeah, there is no question. They are really locking up the down 4, down 3 defenders and opening up some holes.
Murphy will pull it this time and throw, knocked away. Nice job that time by Huzzy, defending Jordan Moore on the slant. Well, the formula is pretty obvious now for Duke. Inside run, and then every now and then pull it and look for one of their great receivers slanting in the middle of the field. Duke fans groaning after seeing the replay. They felt like Huzzy had gotten too handsy. Peyton Jones is the running back. 2nd and 10. Play clock down to 9 as Murphy ready for the shotgun snap. He gets it in the big D logo at midfield. Drops back, no pressure. The throw is knocked away. Caleb Goss able to just punch it free. Quayshawn Brown, had he been able to cleanly catch it, I think is going to have it 1st and goal inside the 10. Couldn't quite secure it, and that allowed Cost time to punch it out.
Yeah, you can really tell that Malik Murphy has really settled in here in this second half, and he's starting to deliver some good passes. Once again, I say it over and over, but wow, 40-yard line. Huge third down right here.
Yeah, 3rd and 10. Duke's converted some big ones here in the second half. Carolina almost jumped on the clap, but able to get back. Front 4 here for this big play. Evans, Hester, Ritzy, and Cowan, and now officials blow their whistles. Let's hear from Gary Patterson. No flags on the field, but they just want to reset the play clock. Now they will start it from 25.
I don't like the fact that they're allowed to stand in the pocket. Carolina needs to dial up a blitz package to get some pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah, they hadn't gotten much in this half. Pressure, that is. 3rd and long. Tar Heels flush Murphy a bit. He's able to throw, knocked away. Huzzy again straps up Jordan Moore.
Brought Power Eccles in on the blitz, trying to go all out right here. And Huzzy does a great job in man-to-man coverage, just driving back on the football, getting his hand in there to knock it out. 4th and 10, looks like they may go for it.
Yeah. A risky call here, it feels like, just because of how well Duke's defense is playing. But it does appear Duke will leave the offense on the field. 9:56 to go, fourth quarter, 4th and 10. Duke has already converted a 4th down this half. 4th and long. Heels bring pressure. Murphy avoids it and chucks it. Down the far side or near sideline, incomplete. A lot of hand fighting and no flag. Allen had locked up Payne Cole, and Carolina's going to take over on downs.
And there shouldn't be a flag. Boy, they were both hand fighting with each other. The offensive receiver was just working just as hard.
So Carolina gets a couple of big plays in the secondary. from Huzzy and Allen, and they'll take over with good field position. 9:50 to go, fourth quarter from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Carolina Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Tar Heel football from Learfield.
Together, that's how we stay in the game, ready to play. As one great team, UNC Health is keeping you well by bringing renewed focus, approach, and dedicated services close to you. Exceptional care is what you and your family deserve. Together, let's put points on the board for life well played. Team up with UNC Health, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Like a last-second touchdown to beat your rival, or the play that you can remember like it was yesterday. Penn Station East Coast Subs fuels your passion for greatness with a menu featuring an array of mouth-watering grilled submarine sandwiches, fresh-cut fries, and hand-squeezed lemonade. Let Penn Station Subs make every day feel like game day. Penn Station East Coast Subs is happy to serve you with 6 locations right here in the Triangle. Come see us in store or order online. Penn Station East Coast Subs. It's all about good taste.
It is as it normally is. That's an intense Carolina Duke game, regardless of sport. This time it's football. Carolina led 20-0. Duke has scored 2 touchdowns this half. Since Carolina took that lead, it's now 20-14. The Heels just got a 4th down stop, though. Will have the ball at their own 40 with 9:50 to go. Each team has all 3 second-half timeouts. Let's check in with our Pinehurst Resort sideline reporter, Lee Pace.
Big sigh of relief here on the Carolina sideline, Jones. One of Jeff Collins' mantras is put the ball down, meaning just go play ball. It doesn't matter what time of the game it is, the situation, the score, who's up, who's down, who's got the momentum. And that's what he said to each of the 3 position groups as they settled into their benches here. He went to each one of them, looked them in the eye and said, just put the ball down. Put the ball down. Keep playing ball.
It's brought to you by the Pinehurst Resort, home to the famed Pinehurst #2 and the U.S. Open's first anchor site. Make your history in Pinehurst one moment at a time. So Carolina, 9:50 to play. Hampton standing to the right of Criswell. Carolina's going to throw on first down. Criswell gets out of the pocket, has some space right side. A flag comes in the backfield as Criswell gets 4 or 5 on the scramble, but that is in the area of holding for sure.
Holding.
Now, there's a flag also back on the Tar Heel sideline area in the secondary.
Yeah, the Duke player in the secondary is pointing like it's against Carolina.
So 2 different flags, it appears, on this play. Still waiting for the officials to hash it out here.
There are 2 fouls on the play, 1 live ball and 1 dead ball. Holding, number 78, offense, 10-yard penalty. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 5, offense. That penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
Well, that is about as bad as it gets for the Tar Heels. So you get the live ball hold, and then J.J. Jones, one of your veteran players, gets called for the unsportsmanlike conduct. So that's going to move the ball all the way back to the 15-yard line. So Carolina is going to be looking at 1st and 35.
Wow. All right, you got to dig yourself out of it. Got to find a way.
Heels put Jones on the sideline after that one. Duke crowd trying to get loud. McCollum comes in motion. Heels will keep it with Hampton. Cuts back as he wraps around right side and forces his way to the 20. So he gets 5 out of it. Trey Freeman with the stop, but it's still now 2nd and 30 for the Tar Heels. That does put Hampton at 100 yards for the game, which is the 4th time this year and 13th time in his career. Clock running, 9 minutes to go. 2nd and forever. Criswell to throw. Pressure comes late. Criswell out of the pocket, far side. Criswell can't quite get away from the approaching Duke defense. Ozzie Nicholas throws him out after a scramble gain of about 2 or 3. And it'll be 3rd and a country mile.
Yeah, this might be one of those situations where you just want to pick up maybe 10 or 15 yards, or your other option is to take a shot down the sidelines, hope to make a play, or get a pass interference call, which would result in a first down.
Clock moving. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Duke crowd as loud as it's been all night. Heels will have 2 receivers to either side. Ball on the far hash. Immediate pressure. Criswell does get the screen far side, and getting to the 30 for Carolina is McCollum. May have been J.J. Jones.
Yeah.
Excuse me, it was Jones back in who makes the catch and gains 7, but had so far to go after the mistakes penalty-wise on first down. Carolina does all it can to get 15 yards back after losing 25 yards in penalty yardage on one play. And they will yet again have to punt it away. McGinnis. Spiraling kick that angles quickly into the Tar Heel sideline. That's a shank. We'll see where Duke's going to take over. It'll be near midfield. It'll be right at midfield. So that is just a 20-yard punt by Carolina.
And that's a byproduct of getting punts blocked. McGinnis is a soccer-style side-winding punter. Because they've had to adjust their punt protection team, he is now punting straight on, and it's not what he's best at. And that's a consequence of those earlier punt blocks in this game and last week.
Since the Tar Heels had the 20-0 lead, they've had the ball 3 times and run 12 total plays. That's it. Duke within 6 and has its best starting field position right at midfield. They will stick with the run. Thomas spread out to the far side as a flag comes in. The Tar Heels do snuff him out. Power Eccles, Bo Atkinson in the mix, but a flag in the area of holding for Duke. It will be on the Blue Devils. And let's see. Carolina, I would think, would accept this to make it 1st and 20 instead of 2nd and 10 from midfield. And yes, they will.
Holding, number 75, offense, 10-yard penalty, repeat first down.
Bruno Fina, transfer from UCLA.
Man, we could use a turnover.
Carolina has not forced one today, has only forced 4 all year.
Come on, D. Come on, D. Step up.
7:12 to go. 20-14 Carolina. Duke 1st and 20 after the holding penalty back on its 40-yard line. Carolina tries to bring some pressure. They swing it out to Star Thomas into the secondary. Thomas breaking tackles down the far sideline. Carolina just able to catch up. Jafari Ritzy, the big man, hustling down to save the touchdown. Carolina cannot take Thomas to the ground right now.
I think he stepped out of bounds earlier, like the 4-yard line of Carolina.
Okay, the officials are moving back. You're right, Joe. It's going to end up being 16 yards on the swing pass. But still, quality yardage for Duke. It'll be 2nd and 4. They'll give it right back to Thomas, and why not? He dances through Carolina's defense again. Down the far sideline, Carolina cannot stop the New Mexico State transfer, pushed out of bounds near the 25.
Yeah, they're just getting whipped up front with their down 4. Jeff Collins has got to switch it up now and start bringing some of his run blitz package, because they're going to keep doing this until they march it into the end zone.
He's up, Thomas, to 134 yards rushing. He'll go out to get a breather as Peyton Jones comes in. 1st and 10 at the Tar Heel 25. Jones up the gut for 5. They'll give him 4.5 now. Yes, he fell forward to the 20. So a gain of 5. Power Eccles with the stop. Momentum fully on Duke's side. 6 minutes and counting, 4th quarter. Heels up 6. Blue Devils, though, trying to erase a 20-0 deficit. They are on the Tar Heel 20, 2nd and 5. Moving right to left. They are just pounding it again on the ground. Jones threw a tackle into the end zone. Stick Lane couldn't wrap him up. Duke is just absolutely running it right at the Tar Heels here in the second half. And now the all-important extra point. Peyton Jones from 20 yards out. The sophomore from Norfolk, Virginia. The extra point to try and tie it by Polino is good. Duke takes the 1-point lead. 5:43 to go. So Duke has had the ball 4 times this half. 3 touchdowns and a turnover on downs for Duke.
Yeah, Carolina's offense has got to start doing something. The defense is completely gassed. They're not getting off the football. Duke is running at will. This is going to turn into a game where the Carolina offense needs to step up, put a drive together, score a touchdown, and give them the lead back and allow the defense to go over there and get some water, get rested up, and make one last push.
Both teams have all timeouts remaining, so 3 apiece. Duke now, after having 97 yards at halftime, has gained 267 yards in this half, including 155 yards rushing in total. Meanwhile, Carolina in this half has just 51 yards of offense. It will be a touchback on the kickoff. Duke's defense has not allowed a touchdown in the 4th quarter this year. A field goal would be enough for the lead back. Tar Heels just want some offensive momentum. Again, 51 yards this half.
Well, yeah, if there's a time to put a drive together, the time is obviously right now. I like the idea of the tunnel screens. I like the boots. Duke has been consistent with their inside backer pressure and outside linebacker blitz. They've been doing it the whole game. Carolina needs to attack the edges and get outside of that in order to have some success.
This would mark Duke's largest comeback since 1962. If it can have it, they're up 1. Still a long way to go, but Carolina's got to find some offensive momentum. Hampton gets positive yards on the first down run over the 30 to the 32. Cameron Bergeron with the hit. Gain of 7 on first down.
Yeah, when Duke just plays base and they just run their just try to bring their front 4, we have great success running the ball, but you're going to see them right now. They're going to mix it up and bring that inside pressure.
2nd and 3.
Here it comes.
Duke bringing pressure. Criswell pulls it quickly, throws it far sideline. J.J. Jones makes the catch, is flipped up and over by Chandler Rivers at the 45 after 13 yards and a first down.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. That's exactly what you got to do. They bring the pressure inside, outside, hitch on the outside, get rid of the ball out of the hand, get the ball out of his hands quickly, pick up the first down, get into a rhythm.
Clock at 4:52 and counting. Criswell pulls it, dumps it off in the flat, and not sure if Copenhaver, no, he could not bring it in through contact by Cameron Bergeron. It would have only been a gain of about a yard had Copenhaver been able to secure it. Instead, the clock stops, 4:46 to go. And it will be 2nd down and 10 for the Tar Heels, who led this game 20-0 after a Burnett field goal at the 8:23 mark of the third quarter. Since then, Duke has outscored the Heels 21-0 and has a 1-point lead. Criswell. Draw handoff to Hampton. He is hit immediately by Vincent Anthony Jr. A loss of 5 on the play.
Yeah, this is the problem. When you bring that pressure from the outside like that, a draw is just not going to work. It's a slow developing play, and you're just running it right into the blitzer off the edge.
Hayden Banfield, the freshman O-lineman, just got beat that time by Anthony. To 3rd and long. How does Carolina handle this? We'll see if they're playing with 4 downs or not. This is 3rd and 15. Pressure coming backside. Criswell drilled as he tries to throw it. Incomplete. Wesley Williams able to get around Howard Sampson for the hit on Criswell. And because of that, I think Carolina's going to have to punt and hope its defense can find enough to get one stop.
Yeah, you just can sense as this game has gone on late that the Duke's offense has worn down Carolina on both sides of the football.
That's now just 17 plays run for Carolina in the 4 possessions since they took the 20-0 lead. End-over-end kick is fielded cleanly by Duke at the 23. And after the 37-yard punt, Tar Heel defense, which has not been able to get many stops this half, will need one to give the Tar Heels a chance. 21-20 Duke, 3:51 to go in the 4th quarter. Tar Heels have 3 timeouts, so does Duke. Duke has the 1-point lead. The Blue Devils have scored on 3 of their last 4 possessions. Carolina just 4 of 16 on 3rd down. The 2 teams combined are just 6 of 29 on 3rd down tonight.
The Tar Heel front forward needs to rise up. They got to dig deep right here. They're going to give you, obviously, a heavy dose of run.
Evans, Hester, Ritzie, and Cowan. Duke has been running the ball effectively all half, and they get 5 yards on the 1st down run this time before Hester with the stop.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do. If your defensive line is gassed and they're getting pushed around on the football, you have to start bringing your safeties and linebackers down in order to fill those holes quickly.
It's going to be 2nd and 6 officially, a 4-yard gain by Thomas, who's back in. He's up to 134 yards. Second team All-Conference USA at New Mexico State, and he has been the most dominant player in the half for Duke. He's got a touchdown and 138 yards rushing, a touchdown and 45 yards receiving. They're going to give it back to him. Thomas dances through the line and has the 1st down. Big hole as he advances to the 35-yard line, gain of 8. Tar Heels have all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. So it doesn't look like they're going to start using those timeouts just yet.
Yeah, you have to see what happens on this down, especially that. But I would say if they get a short gain, you got to use the timeout before the 2-minute timeout and then start using them. If they pick up a chunk yardage right here, you may have to hold off until after the 2-minute timeout.
Duke is milking the play clock. They will have to snap it before the 2-minute timeout. Play clock down to 5, game clock 2:22. Have to think it's going back to Thomas, and it does. Coming to the near side, Allen misses a tackle. Hester misses a tackle. Thomas carrying Tar Heels for a 1st down. And Jakeem Harris eventually gets the stop. Carolina just can't take him to the ground.
Yeah, it's getting to the point in the game where
2-minute timeout.
It's getting to the point in the game where they're getting pushed around so much. You got to start tackling the football. You got to figure a way to get the ball out, strip it out, and try to create a turnover.
Thomas now up to 146 yards rushing and has nearly 200 yards of total offense. Actually make it 157 now on the ground. As those stats get updated, he's over 200 yards of total offense. Those all-purpose yards bludgeoning the Heels here in the fourth quarter. Duke up 1, trying to milk it away. Carolina in trouble from Learfield.
Coach Mac Brown here. At the Good Feet store, their trained arch support specialist will work one-on-one with you to find the perfect fit. Good Feet arch supports are a game changer because they support all 4 arches in your feet. Whether you're in Chapel Hill, Raleigh, Greensboro, or down by the coast in Wilmington, it's easier than ever to step into a pain-free future. Don't wait any longer. Make the winning choice for your feet. Visit the Good Feet store today and let them show you what a difference the right support can make.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Tar Heel Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
They're not just the Tar Heels, they're your Tar Heels. Customize your Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Tar Heel pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Tar Heels. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Copyright 2024, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Brown coached Carolina teams, had won 13 games in a row against Duke, and led this game 20-0 in the third quarter. Since then, the Blue Devils have scored 3 touchdowns in 4 possessions, and Carolina's only been able to run 17 total plays in 4 possessions. Duke leads it by 1, and the Blue Devils just pounding Carolina right now. 2 minutes to play. 21-20 Duke. Carolina does have 3 timeouts, but they need to stop in the worst way. Reminder to download the free Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to College Sports Live on the Varsity Network app. Joe, I mean, it's time you got to get a strip. You got to get something, because Duke right now is just pushing Carolina off the football.
Yeah, you got to play cover 0 across the board. Get the free safety down into the run game. Have your best run blitz package, and you got to start taking chances. You got to slant into a play. You got to blitz into a play. You got to do something, because if you try to play them straight up right now, they are wearing the Tar Heel front 7 out.
Star Thomas, 3rd consecutive game with more than 100 yards. He has dominated this second half for Duke. The New Mexico State transfer is up to 157 yards. He is standing to the right of Malik Murphy. Carolina desperate for something, down 1. Right back to Thomas. Patiently waits, tries to go right side, and Carolina stands him up and takes a timeout.
Yeah, that helps. You short yards, maybe 1-2 yard gain, and get that
timeout. North Carolina. That's the first time timeout.
Ritzy with the stop.
30 seconds timeout.
Carolina back at home next week. Continues ACC play. They'll host Pitt. That's a 12 o'clock kick. Duke will be on the road next week at Georgia Tech at 8 o'clock. Duke 4-0, trying to become 5-0. Blue Devils have won 6 consecutive games going back to last season. They are 4-0 for the 2nd consecutive year. Just the 4th time in school history that they've gone back-to-back years starting 4-0. They would be 5-0 if they get the win for the first time since 1994. A year they started 7-0 under Fred Goldsmith. It would actually be just the 6th time since 1940. They'd be 5-0 if they can get it. They're on the doorstep. Up by 1 in the 4th. Carolina looking for a stop and a chance. Handoff to Thomas, and he is met at midfield. And that will bring up the key play of the game, a 3rd down. Marcus Allen crashes in for the tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 6 for Duke.
Yeah, there you go. You got a chance now. You got a chance. You get one more stop here on 3rd down. Get the ball back. Get your 2 minute. You won't have any timeouts, but you get the ball back. Get your 2 minute drill going. And we got one of the best field goal kickers in the country. Believe in it. Make plays. See if you can pull it out. But it starts right here. Third down. You know what they're going to do. Run the football. Get one stop. One stop, one time.
Ball to the 50. Duke needs the Tar Heel 44 for the first down. 21-20 Duke. They have run off a 21-0 spurt after Carolina led 20-0 with 8:43 to go in the third, 8:23, in the third quarter. Duke looking for its largest second half comeback since 1962. One first down.
All right, come on, D. One stop.
They get it. Or does Carolina get the stop and have a chance? Murphy will hand off. Coming to the near side. Thomas is taken down a yard shy of the first down. He was trying to stiff arm away Power Eccles, but Eccles able to wrestle him down.
Out of the half. 30-second timeout.
So now what does Duke elect to do on 4th and 1?
They're going to go for it.
If they do and get it, it's ball game.
Yeah, I'm calling it right now. They're going to go for it, and they should. They should.
If they don't, Carolina is going to get pretty good field position with 1:44 to go. Duke is 1 for 2 on 4th downs, but this is 4th and a yard, and the way they've been running it, and just from the way the huddle, it doesn't even look like Duke's thinking about punting. They have got their offense around at about the midfield stripe at the numbers. And they are going to send out the offense. Star Thomas, you got to think is going to get the football here.
You gotta take a guess. You got to take a chance, and you got to blitz into where you think it's going to.
Like Tar Heel sitting there just jawing at the line of scrimmage. No need to sit there and talk. Get a stop. 4th and short. Carolina could also, Duke may try and draw them off, which would give them the free first down. Play clock's down to 9, and now Duke will take a timeout. Duke. Caleb Cost and Des Evans were over there jawing at the Duke offense while Carolina was trying to get set up. Somebody, I think it was Power Eccles, came and grabbed Caleb Cost and threw him to where he was supposed to be. So now we'll see after the timeout what Duke wants to do.
Yeah, if they're going to go for it right here, which I would. If I was Duke, I would do it. I'd go for it. Carolina has to slant their front, run wherever they think they're running the ball. The only way to do it, the only way to get a stop is to blow it up. And the only way to blow it up is you got to move into it before it ever gets started.
Duke, it does appear, well, no. Duke is going to send the punt unit out. So they're going to force, barring a fake here, they're going to force Carolina to go length of the field. They do punt it away. Huzzy calls for the fair catch. Oh, he makes it at the 5. So,
hey, you got a chance. Yeah, you got a chance.
40-yard punt.
You got a great field goal you got a great field goal kicker, and you got playmakers on the outside. J.J. Jones, Bryson Nesbitt, Nate McCollum. You got Omarion Hampton out of the backfield. You got to find a way to make plays. Now, they gave you a chance. You got to make a play.
Worst starting field position of the day for Carolina. Down by 1, no timeouts, 97 seconds to go. Criswell will be on the goal line, awaiting the shotgun snap, which he receives after clapping his hands. Here comes pressure, whips it quickly, making the catch and falling down is Nesbitt in between the hashes at about the 13. Clock moving.
Who plays in the huddle?
It's going to be 2nd and 3, gain of 7 on that one. Criswell to throw again, and his pass is caught. No, incomplete. It was low to Nesbitt. Couldn't tell if the big tight end had gotten his hands underneath it at about the 20 or not. It is incomplete. That does stop the clock with 1:15 to go.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're in 4-down territory here for Carolina. Down 1, 21-20.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at how Duke's corners are playing. If the corners are playing off, take the easy, quick hitch on the outside, and then step out of bounds just to move the chains.
3rd and 3. Carolina is just 4 of 16 on 3rd down. Pressure coming from Duke. Criswell quickly gets it out of his hands. Caught Nesbitt. And that's going to be short.
No, they got it.
No, they did get the first down. Boy, he got it by just a hair at the 15. So Carolina does move the sticks. He caught it right where he needed to. Carolina moving quickly. Here comes pressure on Criswell. Gets out of the pocket. Cuts back. Criswell going to run. Tripped up from behind as he crosses the 20 to the 21 for a scramble gain of 6.
Oh, he had Nesbitt dead straight in front of him. That could have picked up 15 or 20 yards.
Carolina under a minute to go. No timeout. 2nd and 4. In the hurry up. Criswell quickly throws. Gavin Blackwell makes the catch on the near sideline and knocked out of bounds at the Duke 40.
Yeah, good job by Jacoby Criswell right there. Being able to rifle it in.
It's on the Carolina 40, 19-yard gain to the Tar Heel 40, but now you're in the midfield area for Carolina. 43 seconds to go.
Got the clock stopped also.
Tar Heels out of timeouts. Duke has 2. 21-20 Duke. They've scored 21 straight. Blue Devils show pressure. Criswell back to throw again. Off his back foot into traffic. Tipped and incomplete. Boy, he got lucky. Tipped up in the air by Rivers as he was looking for J.J. Jones at the Blue Devil 45.
Oh, if he was able, if the line would have been able to protect right there. They had Nesbitt on a corner route. If Jacoby would have been able to stand in the pocket and let that play develop, he could have taken a shot downfield to Nesbitt.
Clock stops, 37 seconds to go. Carolina directed a last-second touchdown 2 years ago here, a last-second field goal last season. That was with Drake May. Criswell ready to go on 2nd and long. Lets it go. Nesbitt a little too tall on the near numbers. Pressure applied by Cameron Bergeron, and it's 3rd and 10.
I think with the way that Duke is playing, the edges, the wide sides of the field, that you got to get, you can slip Hampton out of the backfield or get Copenhagen down the middle of the field, but they're in a cover 2 shell, so you got to be able to look to attack the middle of the field.
32 seconds to go. Carolina down 1, 21-20. Going left to right, ball on the near hash. Heels have it on their own 40, 3rd and 10. Last gasp here from Carolina after losing a 20-0 lead. Duke brings heavy pressure. Criswell throws off his back foot, intercepted. He was hit as he was throwing, and it was picked off. Duke is going to take home the victory bell. Trey Freeman with the interception.
And there's Carolina's Achilles heel late in the game. Everybody keeps bringing pressure. They don't pick up the blitz. That's not Jacoby's fault. He's got a guy right in his face. He's got nowhere to go with the football. A free runner, safety free runner, had no opportunity to get the throw off whatsoever.
It was Jalen Stinson who hit Criswell as he was throwing and forced the interception by Trey Freeman, which is going to finish off the largest second half comeback for Duke since 1962. Duke can take knees. They need to just take one. They do it. And Carolina, for the first time since 2018, will not have possession of the victory bell. Duke snaps the 5-game winning streak in the series by the Tar Heels. The 13-game winning streak by Mack Brown as the head coach of Carolina against Duke. Students spilling onto the field here in Durham as the Blue Devils erase a 20-point second half deficit and beat Carolina 21-20. Second half, the Tar Heels just couldn't get it going in half number 2. Duke forces the Tar Heels after that field goal into 4 straight punts and then the interception to close it. Duke celebrating. They are 5-0 for the first time since 1994 and just the 6th time since 1940.